Welcome back, everybody, to Wrestlmania Night 2. We are here. We are back. We're a little bit tired. It's been a long day for me. I don't know about for everybody else.
Hopefully no rain delays tonight, man.
No, but we already had our fudgekin from Jerry Lawler already, so he's already on my crap list as always. But once again, I am joined here by Fixer and Ironhead. How you gentlemen doing today?
Like you said, man, tired. Woke up a little earlier than I wanted to. It was laundry day, so I needed to get the laundry done so we didn't have to hear that during the stream. My poor wife had to go to work, man. I felt like such a dick. I kept her up late last night, and it wasn't your fault. It was me.
Okay. Oh,
I'm doing
good. I want to make sure it wasn't our fault.
1 second. No, it's not y'all. Hang on.
I'm doing good. I'm looking forward to the Dan O'Brien match. And I just noticed, did you see that Booker T has grown like the Pringles mascot mustache?
Yeah.
He curls it. I think I should do that.
Nice. Hey, and then real quick, let's say hello to everybody in chat. We got Andrew M. What's up?
I just said, what's up, everybody?
Look, I
Ryan
just got my dinner served to me.
Oh, that looks nice. Those are some good biscuits right there.
My son made this.
Nice.
The youngest one, the one I like.
We got Ryan Sweeney. We got Andrew L. We got Disavowed here with us. Hey, how you doing? And James. James L. Like I said, I do not want to butcher up your last name. Andrew said, I just got off work at 6 a.m. Whew, man.
Damn.
I hope you're off tonight. Hope you're able to stay with us tonight.
Payroll 54 just entered.
Oh, just payroll. Yeah, what's going on, payroll?
Welcome back.
But oh man, I don't know if you have seen it, Alex, where King was like, yeah, where they're talking about Matt Riddle. He's like, yeah, why does he not wear shoes? Can he not afford them? He's like, why does he not wear shoes? He's like, I passed a homeless guy, and he's like, can you help me out? And I said, yeah, go buy a house.
Man.
Everybody had that kind of look like, what do you say after that nonsense? Right, and then Bradshaw and I forget the other guy's name.
Rosen. No, that guy's.
Yeah, Rosen. Pete Rosen.
Yeah.
He was like, he's an MMA fighter. That's what he's used to fighting.
Oh yeah, good.
I'm like, somebody has some common sense.
Yeah.
And Jerry Lawler is trying to be Mr. Comedian.
Yeah. Well, Jerry Lawler has never had the best reputation for being well informed about the people that are wrestling in the ring.
And his now showing once again.
Yeah.
Interesting. I don't work tonight, tomorrow, or Tuesday. Nice.
Awesome. I wish I didn't work tomorrow, but
Yeah. Tomorrow.
Got to work sometime, I guess.
Yeah, you know it.
Yeah, Mondays are the worst. It's true.
They're showing Eric Bischoff on the Hall of Fame ceremonies.
So how are we in sync as far as right now? I'm looking at the big pirate shit.
Nope, they're still showing Hall of Fame for me.
Oh yeah, I'm looking at Kane taking off his mask on his Hall of Fame thing right now.
Huh.
Let me see.
I wonder if I'm ahead or behind you.
You're probably ahead. Peacock is weird.
Peacock? Yeah, I know. No good. Yeah, right now they're showing highlights of the Big E Sami Zayn match.
I'm not even up to there.
Yeah.
It's still like I refreshed it and it's still showing Kane.
So, man, I was telling you, Dante, Fixer, I was telling Dante that I rewatched the Lashley McIntyre match and the Bianca Sasha match.
Yeah.
And the beginning of the Sasha Bianca match got me a little emotional. It's just like I've never seen a display of like, it might be like a mix of just like being in the moment, gratitude, achievement, all that stuff. And it's like they were trying so hard not to break character, but they couldn't help but acknowledge each other in the moment. You know what I mean?
Right.
So that raw emotion, I was just like, man, I only get goosebumps in one other match, which is my favorite match of all time, which is the match where Eddie beat Brock for the undisputed championship.
Mm-hmm.
Because for that same reason, but only it happened at the end when Eddie won. You could see he's all super excited. His parents are there, or his mom and brothers.
Yeah.
So now this might be one of those other matches where every time I watch it, I just get those goosebumps.
Yeah.
And
hey,
then,
sorry.
And then when you get into the rest of the match, the actual match, because I'm just talking about the beginning. Guys, go back and watch that match if you like psychology and like good, solid American wrestling. Right. It's like Bianca's feats of strength alone make that match like A+ for me. It's like when Sasha dove out the ring, the tope, she caught her, rolled back, pressed her, walked up the stairs, and then threw her into the ring. That's crazy.
Yeah,
that's crazy. I think she did like a triple powerbomb too. And like props to Sasha too, man, because she did a hell of a job also.
Oh yeah, they were both excellent. I cannot give them more praise than what they have already gotten.
Definitely for me, best WWE match of the year.
Yeah.
The review that I watched this morning said that was the easily hands down match of the night.
Oh yeah. Welcome Alcatraz. Welcome Don M. Don M said, "Did you see the video going around with Sasha sitting by the barricade after the match and she can't hold back her smile?"
Yeah. Some fan took a pic, but it was a fan pic. It's not like they shot it and they botched it or whatever.
Right. Pero says, "I've only seen Alex cry once, and it was when Red Lobster closed for COVID."
Cheddar biscuits. I think you said that last night too.
Yes, he did. What is it with you?
He knows how much of a fan of Red Lobster I am. Like when I say like the couple that that we did the thing with a few weeks ago, when we were saying like, oh, you guys should go here and your Olive Garden, whatever. When I said Red Lobster, I meant it, man.
Fixer, Ewan says, "Fixer, do the mic trick." I don't know what the mic trick is.
He wants the smooth. Let me finish eating first, man. I turned off the mic because I didn't want y'all to have to watch me eat tonight.
Look, I don't care. Look, it's a relaxed show. It's whatever. I'm going to be eating some pizza probably in the next couple seconds. Alcatraz says, "Love the cheddar biscuits with the Caesar dressing." I never put Caesar dressing on there.
No, I've never tried them. Now I want to try it.
The Caesar dressing? No, I don't ever ask for them. I just like the biscuits like as they are.
But do you ask for the dressing on the side?
No, I don't ask for any dressing. I want the biscuit. That's it.
They mix it here.
Give me the biscuit. Really?
Yeah.
That's
pre-mixed.
No, I'm good. Good. Actually, it says I was a host back in 95, 96. Oh wow.
Still got the hookup?
Alcatraz said he was a host back in 95, 96.
No, I know. I said, does he still have the hookup?
Extra dressing is the best.
Extra dressing.
Hey, my show's looking for sponsorships. I'll take some of that.
Shoot, we're looking for sponsorship too. I'll take Red Lobster sponsorship.
Hell yeah.
I'll be pushing them lobsters all day. I'm like, hey, so if you ever need to get out of town, when you're out of town and you find a great place to eat, go down to Red Lobster. Get the cheddar biscuits. And this month's special is the Red Lobster King is back.
Dude, I will dress up in a lobster suit and hand out flyers. Have you guys shoot video of me and use that as advertisement. I love them that much.
No, you know what I thought about today again? Mm-hmm. Was the shirt. The Scott Steiner math shirt.
Oh yeah.
And now for the life of me, I can't remember how we talked about it.
What do you mean?
Like what we say we put on there? Like it's like something.
Infinity Equation is the best podcast on the internet because it's 40% this and 20% that and 80% this. The numbers don't lie.
Yes, thank you. I have to go back and I'll make sure I remember it. I had to go back and watch the Steiner Math video. I should have said, nah. He's like, no, he doesn't have the hookup. I have the old red striped tie.
Oh my god.
Well, excuse me. Sorry about that.
No, you're good.
Yeah, you're good, man.
Wow, they got Sonya Deville sitting up there with them now.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's something like GM or something on SmackDown.
Yeah, it's really weird that they don't have her wrestling.
They ain't got nothing for her this year.
As
You and I heard you were into smooth jams.
Oh man, Alcatraz says it's a Seinfeld podcast.
What? We're about nothing.
Yeah. I tell you, Jerry, the Kenny Rogers roasters, it's getting me up at night. I can't sleep. The red light's on, Jerry. The red light's on.
A big Seinfeld fan, right?
Yes and no. I watch it. Like I know some of the parts out. Like when he was talking to our lawyer, I forget his name.
Jackie Childs.
Jackie
Your
Childs.
face is my case.
He's like, "Who told you to put the bomb on?
Yeah,
I told you to put the bomb on. The maestro told you to put the bomb on.
Do you know what a bomb can do?
Yo,
That's that actor is famous for another role where he's not where he doesn't have a mustache.
Yeah, he's been in a lot of stuff.
Yeah, he's one of those guys that was in everything. Wasn't he the guy in the first Resident Evil movie at the very beginning that gets sliced by the laser grid?
Yes.
Is that
no.
him?
That was the father on Green Arrow.
Okay, and that's the same guy that was in Jason, the one of the Friday the 13th Jason.
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Man, I know he's from somewhere.
Ewan says that it's actually 100% a roasting match for me. Alcatraz, that's what makes it great. it's a show about nothing.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Ewan said that smooth voice Fixer does is glorious. Mm-hmm. Ryan's like, Fixer's a new Duke Silver.
Who's Duke Silver?
Who's Duke Silver?
No. Action Figure, what's going on? Action Figure Expert. Don Draper says, have you ever seen the Jerry Seinfeld video where the singer Kesha tries to hug him on the red carpet and he kept denying her because he didn't know who she was? It was the most Seinfeld unscripted thing I ever seen.
Yeah. I saw that happen not too long ago, maybe last year, the year before.
Really?
Yeah, they were at a red carpet, cameras and whatever, taking pictures, video of them. And she goes over to try and introduce herself to him, like I think with a handshake. And he's just like, no, I don't know who you are. And he kind of like walks away or something. But I think he apologized afterwards.
Oh, wow. That's hilarious.
I imagine he probably gets approached by, random strangers all the time. Like, can I hug you?
Yeah. He was on a Howard Stern episode, maybe about like 8-10 years ago. And they were talking about that, about how celebrities are always approached all the time. Right. And Howard Stern is like, I wish I knew how to like repel them, how to keep them away, how to turn them down nicely. Mm-hmm. And Seinfeld was like, oh, I got a trick, but I'm not going to tell you on the air. And I wish I knew what it was, man. I'm a celebrity.
Yeah. I don't know if we ever get that big, I'd be like, look, I do apologize. I appreciate you as a fan, but right now I'm just trying to hang out with my family. Please respect that. Alcatraz says, so y'all happy as I am that Bobby won? Hells yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought he might lose that one, but I was hoping that he'd keep it.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, it's not that I don't like Drew, man, but Bobby's just Bobby's like the total package.
Yeah. He's 44 years old. 44. Yeah.
Who? Bobby?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Last night we were like, he's got to be like 41 or something.
This Val asks, so before we go into any more comments here, let's go into the matches for tonight. Let me bring them up here because last night I didn't bring them up.
Okay.
So let me share my screen here. Zabbity-doo. So we have this nonsense here. The women's tag team champions Shayna Baszler and Nia Jax, and probably Reginald be somewhere in the area versus Natalya and Tamina.
Who cares?
Well, I could see the underdogs winning.
So you're going with Natalya and Tamina winning?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
Probably they kind of want to. I bet you they want to change it up a little bit, and
Yeah,
they seem to have a thing. I guess because both of them are legacy. You know, their dads were both wrestlers. That every now and then they drag them out and give them a title for a week or two, and so
yeah.
I might have to go with you on this one. I think Shayna's going to be tired of Nia.
Oh, you think they're going to split them up?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Or the seeds planted, or eventually.
There's no seeds planted. We're talking about WWE. There's no seeds really planted. Sometimes they split the Iconics, and there was no seeds planted in that one.
Yeah.
Remember the Braun Strowman match last night? That wasn't germinated at all.
Right.
Ryan Sweeney.
Yeah. Got to go with my hole in this match. Actually, says I love Lana and Miro. Yeah. Unfortunately, you know. Well, thank goodness Miro got out of WWE when he did. And it's not AEW. He can do something. He at least do something. Wait a minute. This Val says Orton and Fiend match more likely to be a train wreck or a classic. When we get to that match, we will let you know. This Val. Payroll says this was the news today, and I'm totally for it. Some 46% of 30,000 people surveyed by Pip Slade would give the former Hollywood heavyweight their vote for runs if he runs for president. The Rock.
You know what? Why not? He can't fuck it up any worse than the last dozen of them have. So, you know, sure. Why not? I'll vote for him.
What's going on, Jeremy? I do apologize. I did see you jump in. And yeah, Don's right. He's like, Nia does win titles at the most random times, but I think Nia and Shayna will win. Yeah, so it's James L saying I think Shayna and Nia will win this one. Next one up is Kevin Owens versus Sami Zayn.
I mean,
that should be good because they've been friends for so long. But I think Kevin's going to come out on top.
They've had so many good damn matches. That's the thing. Like, how do you even top like all your previous matches?
Well, I think they're going for the what we call wrestling amnesia. You know, where you forget how many. They pretend like you forget how many matches that they've had in the past.
Well, they've never done it at Mania, so that's one thing. And KO might do something crazy. Maybe he'll dive off the pirate ship or something.
There was actually talk this morning about who's going to dive off the pirate ship tonight. Since Shane didn't do it, they're expecting somebody to do it tonight.
You know,
Don M said Owens and Zayn are like the Peter Griffin and Chicken.
Dude, I love Sami Zayn, and I didn't think he was going to work as a heel when they first turned him, but man, he's got that on lock because that whole whiny, you know, oh, it's a conspiracy, and I just want to hold him down and shave his beard off and tell him to take a shower. He looks like a dirty hippie, you know. It's like, you're not Castro. Stop it, Sammy.
So who you guys got?
I'm
going
Kevin.
I'm going Kevin.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, me too.
Next up is Intercontinental Champion Big E versus Apollo Crews in a Nigerian drum fight, which nobody knows what the hell that is. Not even the young creative knew what that is when they made it up.
The question: has Apollo Crews ever held the IC belt, or just a US belt?
I think he just had the US belt.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I could see him winning.
I think it's going to be Big E because they're not quite ready to push him for the heavyweight championship yet, but he's getting there.
Okay. I'm going to go Big E as well because I don't know what the hell a Nigerian drum fight is.
Plus, I mean, what's up with that damn accent that he's like, oh, this is how I talk. No.
See,
I've been watching you since you were NXT. You never talked like that.
Oh, really?
No, he does not have a Nigerian accent. He's not Nigerian. He might have Nigerian descent, but I don't think he's full on Nigerian.
He just started doing that one. He turned heel, he had one week as a heel, and then the following week he came out with the accent.
Mm-hmm.
Usually the wrestlers lose like their character's accent. They don't gain it. You know, this is the first time that it's like vice versa.
And it's really, this has been kind of a thing that it annoys me about WWE, is that Vince seems determined to make anybody foreign a bad guy. You give them an accent and say they're from the Dominican Republic, or they're from Russia, or they're whatever. They got to be the bad guy.
Still in his old booking.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's very.
Oh yeah, Don Draper was like, remember when Scott Hall was Cuban?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And hey, remember when Kofi was Jamaican?
Yeah.
SOS. I need inside it. Boom, boom, boom. SOS. Yeah. What's going on, Graphite? How you doing tonight? Welcome. Let's see.
Ryan Sweeney says Apollo is doing an old gimmick from his indie days.
Really?
It would have worked if he'd have came in with that gimmick,
right?
But after how many years has he been in WWE now? And then it's like, oh, hey, guess what? I'm Dominican.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
James L says, I feel Big E should win, but they're really trying hard with Apollo.
That's why I think. Yeah, I agree.
Alcatraz said maybe it's like the Scarlet Witch.
Yeah.
Let's see.
It was Agatha.
Yeah, it was Agatha all along. Andrew M says, I had a courtsman that was from Nigeria, and he was in the Navy training for path for citizenship. Don M says, I remember when Benoit was champion, they started billing him from Atlanta because Vince said he couldn't be a Canadian babyface.
Yeah, but that was at a time when they started doing that, where they change it from where you were from to where you're currently living.
Mm-hmm. Oh, really?
Yeah. Everybody was from Florida.
But I could see Vince doing that, going, oh no, Canada, that's a foreign country. We can't have a.
Mm-hmm. Even though Bret Hart was from there, he was a face.
Yeah, but he started out as a heel, and
then he turned face and then heel. Yeah,
they did him wrong, and
Omega asks us, did they push Apollo to be Nigerian because UFC had 3 top African MMA champions? I don't think so. I don't think it was because of that. I think it was just like
they're just trying to find a gimmick to stick for him, because he's a fantastic performer, but dude, he's just got no personality. Nothing that they do with him seems to resonate with the fans.
Yeah, like he was Mr. Happy-Go-Lucky.
Mm-hmm. And plus, Vince in particular isn't reactionary to UFC. He plays like they don't exist, really.
Yeah.
Other than Brock, like for Brock, which is the only exception, and Ronda too.
Yeah,
they're superstars.
Next up is United States Champion Riddle versus Sheamus.
Okay, so my pal Drew from last night says that this might be the match of the entire weekend.
Really?
I love Riddle. I think he has the potential to be the next real ace of the company, even overthrow Roman. But I don't think Sheamus is the kind of wrestler that he can hang, but I don't think he can bring out the best in another guy. So I don't think he's gonna elevate Riddle. I think it's just gonna be all Riddle kind of. I don't know. Yeah, I think it's gonna be all Riddle, and that's who I'm picking.
I'm gonna pick Riddle to win, but I think Sheamus, Riddle's gonna get that beat down for a while.
He had a good match against McIntyre, like we talked about.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
I think Sheamus is going to be like the overpowering force in the match, and then Riddle's going to make his comeback, and then that's going to be it.
Yeah, Riddle's going to win, but Sheamus is going to beat his ass for a while.
Yeah. Raw Women's Champions Asuka versus Rhea Ripley. I'm just going to go with Rhea Ripley. I think they're going to take the belt off for Asuka.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah, there's really not a whole lot. Yeah, there's not a whole lot they built up to with this.
Yeah, Asuka was out with that. She had like the 2 front chipped teeth and the concussion, and She's a little cold, so I see Rio winning this.
Then we had The Fiend versus Randy Orton.
I think we all know how I feel about Randall K. Orton, so I wouldn't mind seeing the Fiend light him on fire.
Yeah. Well, he already did. Didn't he? Or a fireball or something?
No, it was like fireball. Alexa shot a fireball.
Yeah, Alexa shot him with a fireball.
Yeah. Well, don't vote with your heart, Fixer. Who do you think is going to come out on top?
With the way they've been building it, it's probably going to be Randy because, man, that
really
poor guy.
Twice?
Yeah, I don't know what it is about him that Vince just loves, man. They always seem to put him over regardless. And, no matter what the Fiend does in any of the gimmicks that he had, he starts to get hot and then they just write it down. They write him off. They've always ruined any good gimmick that he's had going for him. So
hold on, wait a minute. Don M saying, I'm surprised they said Randy and Fiend are opening the show.
Really?
Huh.
That better be a good match to start off your show.
I know, right? I hope the Fiend doesn't lose, but I think Fixer might be onto something. I think they might give it to Randy. I hope he doesn't win.
I want the Fiend to win, but I don't think that Randall's going to lay down at WrestleMania.
I think he will.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll be surprised.
You're picking the
I'll be pleasantly wrong if he does do the deed.
Right. Yeah. I think the Fiend will win.
Okay.
Jeremy J says I predict Becky will come back to challenge Rhea or Asuka for a title that she vacated. There's been rumors like that
too.
Yeah, rumored during the Bailey segment if she has a segment.
Real quick, just about to say cards on table. WWE booking and storytelling is hard for me to watch as AEW is a centered fan. True.
Yeah.
Ryan says Vince has lost touch with giving gimmicks. Remember the gobbledygooker? Yeah. Oh my God. Please don't remind me of that.
Dude, he had so many awful. It's so weird how Vince can have so many awful gimmicks and awful ideas, and then every now and then he gets something that's just amazing and stands the test of time, But a lot of it also has to do with the performer, I think.
Yeah.
I think it has more to do with the system that's in place now and the overproduction of scripts and promos and even matches.
Mm-hmm.
And then our last match of the night, the Universal Champion, smiling, my teeth look damn good, head of the table, Roman Reigns versus Edge versus Daniel Bryan.
I think
this is a hard one.
I think Roman's going to win.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm here for Daniel Bryan, okay?
Yeah, I am too.
I don't think he's going to win. And if he does, this might be, between this and the Bianca match, I'll walk away happy.
I'm going to say Edge because they've been building up to this for too long, and Edge would not just come back just to lose a WrestleMania match.
Good point.
I was thinking that Roman was going to win, and then they'd have a program with Daniel Bryan and Edge for a while.
Yeah.
Because they'd both be like, "Oh, you cost me the title at WrestleMania,"
Mm-hmm.
Agree, James.
Yeah. So let's see. Let me see here. Alcatraz is asking, "Is that Fiend match another cinematic match?" I'm not sure if it is or not.
Oh God.
I hope not.
I don't think it is. With having a live crowd there, I can't see them having a cinematic match with a live crowd back for the first time.
I was at that Mania where they had where the Fiend and Orton, or not the Fiend, but Bray and Orton 33, WrestleMania 33, and they shot like the worms. They projected the worms.
Yes. Oh my goodness, that nonsense!
Everyone in the crowd was like, "What the hell is with this stuff?"
Yeah, we were watching that, and even my wife walked in and was like, "What?" And I was like, "I don't know. They're playing like videos of worms and roaches on the mat. I'm not sure how that's supposed to be creepy."
Yeah.
Oh God, I can't. I can't. I'm sorry. Please don't bring that nonsense back up. I hated that. It was the dumbest thing they could have done in a while. Let's see. Diane M says, I want Brian to win, but I can see Edge winning. They want that shot to end the show, which is true. They had some feel good moments with Bianca. I think Roman retains. James L says, let's see. Ryan Sweeney says Dylan gets pinned by Edge, and then that allows Roman to challenge at SummerSlam. Bones, the PhD candidate, welcome. I'm definitely saying that Fiend beats Orton and Edge wins the title. Alcatraz says, Dag, jealous. Oh, no, he's replying back to Disavow. Disavow says, good call, Dante, especially as an opener. Yeah, I can't see them doing the cinematic as an opener because that would just take it just not would be a good opener tonight, too. Who is this?
Country star.
Is that Leanne Rhymes?
No. She looks
It said Ashland Craft.
Craft, yeah.
I thought it was Kelly Clarkson for a minute.
I thought so. It was one of them. Can she craft her way out of the ring? Why do we have to do this? It's not an actual sport. Can we just come on and start the show?
Oh, come on. America.
I miss when Lillian Garcia used to sing the national anthem.
Yeah, that was cool.
That made me cry. Whenever I saw that live, it brought tears to my eyes, dude. She was such an amazing singer.
The one after the 9/11 is my second favorite rendition.
Oh, man.
Behind Whitney, R.I.P.
Yeah, Whitney Houston's was the best ever.
Although I learned years after that was pre-recorded.
Was it?
What?
Yeah, those are tracks. That was a track that she was singing to.
Wow. I'm sorry, real quick. Yes, Disavow. I did see the collection last night. I did check it out this morning. Well, actually, this afternoon when I finally able to get home to sit down and actually look at my phone. But yes, I did check it out. That's ridiculous. That is ridiculous. So his friend Six Pack and Nixon has this AEW has every AEW Unrivaled figure that's come out.
Okay.
Every one of them.
Mm-hmm.
And it's ridiculous. All still in the box.
How many waves? 3?
It's been 3 or 4, I think, already.
6 figures a wave?
Yeah.
18?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, I think he even had the ring. Yeah, he had the ring as well.
So people are calling the Bad Bunny match the best celebrity match in.
Look, I'm not calling it that. I'm not calling it that. I'm sorry.
Did I miss?
I don't know. I think that if the celebrity match, I could say that's the best celebrity match they had.
Maybe.
Because normally the celebrity matches are way more cringy.
Yeah. Yeah, sure. I mean, he didn't do that bad. You know, like what the Canadian Destroyer that was pretty good on the outside.
It's so funny we were talking about that.
Yeah, and it was just weird. I don't know if John Morrison helped him with it, which I would think. I think that would probably be the person who, if anybody was going to help with, it'd be John Morrison.
I'm sorry, but Miz is not calling the spots for him.
No, like John Morrison's so athletic and agile. Like I would have, like if I was going to take any lessons from, I'm like, yo, I want to talk. Like, let me do it from John, not you, Miz.
He did have a little botch though. Bad Bunny, I think I don't remember it, but I did see like pictures of it. He got thrown into the ropes, face first, and when he came off, he kind of fell back and got a little bit of like a whiplash when he landed.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Like remember when Enzo knocked himself out on the bottom rope?
Yeah.
It was kind of something like that, from what I had seen.
Well, Enzo, he's trash anyway.
Yeah, dude.
He's so super trash. Really, we're going to do the same thing we did last night.
Pointed out Mr. T versus Piper.
No.
My understanding of that, though, is that like Mr. T had legit heat with Piper and didn't like him.
Yeah.
And that's why Piper took him down, because Mr. T was like throwing real punches at him because he just didn't like him.
What'd you say, Don?
I know.
I'm sorry.
No, I was going. No, I don't know what I was going to say before. I was going to say before this last statement. I miss the match where it was the backstage brawl with Goldust and Roddy Piper.
Oh, the Hollywood backlot brawl.
Mania.
Yeah.
Mania 10.
And he ran him over.
Yeah.
In the gold Cadillac.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I was like, did he just kill Roddy Piper?
Do you
Like,
remember
did he
that?
just kill this man?
You remember the end of that, right?
He came
Mhm.
up to the ring and he stripped him down. I know he stripped Goldust down. To,
No.
like,
I'm
underwear.
sorry. Before they got in the ring, but after the backlot brawl,
It's been a while.
the Ford Bronco chase.
Yes.
The
Oh,
Yes.
man, I forgot about that.
I was like, oh my goodness. Omega says, Enzo, is he that music artist from LMFAO? Every day I'm shuffling. No, no, Enzo is got the best thing I've seen Enzo do was when he got beat up by all the cruiserweights and Braun Strowman came in and beat him up, and he's like have at it cruiserweights, and they just kept like busting their moves on him, and it was beautiful.
Did you think he was good on the mic?
He was okay on the mic.
But he was kind of like he had a very small repertoire, and he kept going to the same stuff over and over and over again.
Yes.
Right.
I did like the zero dimes thing. My daughter and I would do the zero dimes gimmick all the time.
Wow, Don Draper says like I miss Piper. Just Val says, oh my god, I miss Piper. Hilarious on It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. And They Live. Yes, They Live was an excellent movie. But most people did not see, if they did not watch Storage Wars, Roddy Piper was on Storage Wars.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, with Barry.
Uh-huh.
It was I think it was a kilt. Yeah, it was a kilt. And they were like, well, we got somebody who can give you some more information about it. And out of the back comes Roddy Piper in his bar. He's like, how you doing? He's like, Roddy. And you see Barry's like, well, if this is Roddy Piper. You see Barry kind of happy, moving his little coat. Yeah, it was awesome. Like if you didn't watch Storage Wars, that was one of the best ones right there, where they came out from the back and gave like his assessment of the kilt that Barry had from the storage locker.
I used to watch that show all the time.
April 20th is a new episodes.
Right before they kicked the guy that dressed the Yup guy.
Yeah, then he exposed them.
Yeah, he came back. Dave Hester.
Yeah.
But what's funny is Jared and Brandy are not together anymore.
Oh, the wife.
They're divorced.
Oh yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
What is this nonsense going on right now?
I could see somebody dancing like in front of your back of your screen, but it's blurred out, so I can't see what's going on. Alex, on your glad on your reflection page.
Keep watching, man.
We're gonna have to have the uncomfortable Titus and
Hogan,
Hulk Hogan thing again. Dude, it was funny. The Wrestling with Regret review that I watched this morning. He was talking about. He's like, Bailey should have been the host. She did more hosting duties than Hogan and Titus did.
That's not a bad idea.
Look, I can deal with Titus. Titus is fine.
Yeah.
Bailey and Titus, I would have been fine with that. What in the nonsense? What in the Sam Hill? Oh my God! What is this? If these don't look like two
broke ass pirates,
yes, exactly.
It was on clearance from the Halloween shop.
No, you don't look good at all.
No.
You don't look good at all, sir. Give Jerry Seinfeld back his puffy shirt.
I don't want to wear the puffy shirt.
Yeah, Disavow has it right. He's like, dear guy, pirate costumes are such a good shit. This man today at 5:30 p.m. as he tears up his writers opening to tonight, night 2.
That's the best thing that they could get out of the costume shop.
They're like, yo, is there a Halloween shop open? Yeah, one just opened yesterday, right now. Oh, Kmart.
It's so funny how ever since the Dean Ambrose interview on the Jericho podcast, like the good shit Vince thing, catchphrase or whatever has become like the norm. Like everyone kind of knows that that's like his thing backstage. Oh yeah,
I can believe it. I can believe Vince saying
Yeah,
that.
Oh, yeah.
I could see it.
I loved how when Brock Lesnar won the belt that one time and threw it right at Vince.
yeah. Backstage at the gorilla
Yeah.
position. Yeah,
You asshole.
Trash.
It's like,
Not
well,
many
you're the one
guys
that
can
keeps
do that,
bringing
man.
him back.
Right.
yeah. I've only heard of Brock and Shawn Michaels having that kind of tude with Vince
Yeah.
and getting away with it.
James, you're ahead of us. Don't spoil it.
Yeah, no spoilers.
He just said Rick Orton in white tights.
He's
I-
right,
you know,
though.
that's
I don't think that's ever happened.
Right, Randy in white
Yeah.
tights. Yo,
Yeah.
I don't never seen him in anything like super
He
bright.
wore blue whenever he first started.
Yeah.
Oh, did you guys notice that Mandy slipped going down the ramp?
Yes, I
Yeah.
seen that.
Apparently, AJ did too.
Did he?
Oh yeah.
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 I missed that, but I heard this morning that AJ slipped.
I think he slipped on the ring apron or something.
Yeah, I was because I followed Mandy on Instagram. She was like, "How it started, how it's going, it started sliding down."
That's funny.
No, that's no problem, James. You are with Peacock. It's weird. It's a little like Peacock's delayed for me. I don't know if it's delayed for Fixer. I know Alex is ahead of us a little bit. It's weird. Peacock's the weirdest thing I've ever seen.
I was looking through their menu and stuff. I mean, I'd seen it before, but it's just like it
Did you
was
see
so
what he
much
just
better on
did?
Network.
Was it? He's like, not today. You won't get
Yeah.
okay, Orton slide.
Yeah.
That I got to
That's
give
what
him
walked
that. That was pretty funny.
Yo, because you know why? He's like, I'm gonna walk down here real slow like the Undertaker, and I ain't gotta worry about sliding at all.
Yeah.
And Ryan is like, Mandy slipped, and Dana had the nip slip.
Yeah.
It is not Delaware, Alcatraz. It is not Delaware. It's Peacock. Yo, I kid you not, because Wrestle Talk, like they had the same issue. Some of their users who are watching with them have the same issue. Like you can't stop. Like you can stop it, you can't go back. You can't like try to catch up or pause it. It's just stupid Peacock.
Yeah.
Wait, set up.
Yeah. Hopefully they figure it out. Hear people's complaints.
I doubt it. I wish they would just kept it on WWE Network.
I saw a trailer today for.
Oh my God! Disavowed comment is brilliant.
Nips and slips.
Just about. Oh my goodness.
That's
Sir, you are wild.
So
I'm out of you. Sorry, Alex.
No worries. New documentary on WWE. It's about this super fan called Vladimir, and he was a guy that if you saw all the stuff from the 80s and 90s, he was always in the front row. Mixed looking dude, always wore tank tops, kind of ripped. Does he sound familiar?
He does a little bit.
I remember the guy dressed up like Hogan.
No, not him. Not him.
And there was a guy that started out at ECW shows that had long black hair, sunglasses.
Yeah, that's just before that guy. This guy, Vladimir. Anyways, that Vladimir guy, who is the subject of the documentary, he lived like a block over from where, and he actually played softball in the same here in Central Park where we all played games and stuff like that. And I would talk to him every now and then, and I'm so interested in this documentary because he's always in the front row of the shows, but nobody knows how he gets tickets, what's his connection to WWE. So
really,
that's a trailer I sent you in the chat.
Gotcha. That's interesting.
Yeah,
he's got to be either online, like before everybody else.
I don't know, because the first time I met him, he had a book bag, and we stopped and we're like, "Hey, you're that guy from TV and wrestling," And he's like, yeah, I love wrestling. And he took out this photo book, and it was pictures of him with everybody, Ric Flair, Hogan, everybody, like a huge, thick book like that. So, I mean, he's got to have. They talk. I mean, I'm sure they'll talk about it because they mentioned it in the trailer, and then also in the trailer they mentioned that he lost it all. Like, I guess he because I haven't seen him at any of the shows in like over decades. I haven't seen since like the late 90s or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, RG's here.
All right, what's going on, sir? RG, by God. Oh, it's Bobby's girl, Alexa Bliss.
Yeah.
I think Bobby and I might have to have a cage match for the love of Alexa Bliss.
Oh yeah, you like her too, huh?
Oh yeah.
Look, I'll take the tag team nips and slips.
Nips and slips.
Randy Orton talking to himself. Why are we doing this? Why can't we just have an entrance? Like, why can we have to? You should recap this before Randall K. Orton came out.
Yeah, before it came out, yeah.
And they act like if you're watching WrestleMania and you have to have all this explained to you, why are you watching WrestleMania?
Right. Like, if the person that you're watching with does not, like, can't explain to you, like, it's easy. WWE did some bad booking. They didn't lead this up correctly. That's the Fiend. Randall K. Orton burnt him. Now he's back, burnt crispy fried chicken wild style.
Art, you've got a point, man. Liv Morgan is really
cute.
Good looking too.
Yeah, Liv Morgan is cute.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna text Bobby and see if he wants to join. I know he's gonna not respond or say no, but I just gotta let him know Alexa's on.
This about said Bobby might crawl from out of the ring during a match for Action Force crossover.
That would be awesome.
Then he come out, look here, you son of a bitch.
Son of a bitch.
And then he'd be asking for like, give me my drinks. No, they'd be like, give me my Action Force figures. Don't Action Force figures. Like, I don't like. Action Force, Valor.
Did you guys watch the arcade match that was on AEW?
Yeah.
Yes.
With the Legos when they threw those Legos down. Yeah. Dude, that was so great.
Why are we still going through this? Like, this has been a long explanation of this. Look, just go ahead and let him do his entrance instead of let me in.
The producers get paid by the minute for footage or something. I don't know.
What the hell? Did they steal this from the weekend? For the Super Bowl?
All righty then.
Oh my goodness. That's crazy. This is a Marvel shit right here. Oh, James said they put a carpet down so nobody would slip. Awesome.
Oh, yeah.
But the Fiend's just going to burn up when he walks.
Dude, that would be cool if he could like walk and have fiery footprints.
Yo!
That would be tight.
Oh, wow, they got Alexa Bliss's symbol up.
Oh, God.
I wonder if her fiance asks her to dress up like this.
I see you.
Oh, wait till you see this.
Honestly, I am a fan of the Fiend. I do like the Fiend.
I like Bray Wyatt.
Yeah, Bray Wyatt is so good.
Yeah, he's a talented mofo. He's got to wear a lot of shit now to wrestle now, though.
Yeah.
Plastic and latex and.
I was really kind of hoping that that Taker would kind of, pass the torch to Bray Wyatt as being the,
they should have let him win
the
that
creepy guy, but
they should have let him win that year at Mania that they fought.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
RG's like Ron Cabrera is a lucky man.
Yes, he is.
What the
It's,
what the
it's
gymborees did this come from? Is that why you had that long hair?
Remember whenever she during the build up to this, she had the Jack in the Box.
Okay, okay, you guys might like this.
Just about says Gobbledygooker comes out of Jack in the Box, I'm out.
yeah. If Gobbledygooker comes out, I think we got to turn it off. Either that or it's the greatest thing that's ever happened.
Wind it up, Alexa. Wind it up. Turn it up.
That's a deep cut.
Let me in.
Are you a fan of the Fiend's theme music?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, this is kind of awesome. I ain't mad at this.
Yeah, they brought it back to a good place.
Yeah. Where did he get the flak jacket from? Did he steal that from the Shield?
From Bobby?
Yeah, the Shield / Bobby. Don M. I was waiting for Chainsaw Charlie to come out of the box.
Chainsaw Charlie.
Yo, I remember that match with Terry Funk and Cactus Jack going against
the New Age Outlaws.
And they stuffed them in that dumpster and pushed it. I'm like, yo, Terry Funk.
JR lost his mind.
Right. I thought Terry Funk was dead that night.
Dude, there's been a lot of times over the years where I thought Terry Funk was dead.
Yo, like the matches he would do, even in ECW, I'm like, you should not be doing this. You're an old man.
Yeah, I know.
Like, how are you surviving these things? Like, if anybody needs insurance, it's Terry Funk.
Oh, man, that was cool. They have got to put the Fiend over, man, dude. If they don't put him over, that's just going to be a crime.
Has he ever won a Mania match?
I think he did win the Universal title. Didn't he win that Mania?
I don't think he won the Universal title.
Oh, it might be at SummerSlam.
I mean, Mania. What's his Mania record? It's probably like 0-4 or something like that. Maybe even more.
No, as a Fiend?
No, as Bray Wyatt. Just Bray Wyatt in general. Has he ever won a Mania match? Anyone in the,
I can't remember. I can't remember one that he has.
Yeah.
He lost against Taker. He lost against Orton when they had the projection match. I can't remember all his matches.
Yeah. I want to know who gave him that damn flap jacket.
That was Dean Ambrose's old jacket. They did it to, as a shot.
All right. Bob is coming on for 10 minutes.
All right.
He's like, Stone Cold's not here? All right, so I'm out of here.
Yeah. Oh, God.
Yeah, James L says, I don't think Bray has won a Mania match.
Yeah, I think so. I think he's 0 or whatever.
Graphite said he beat Cena.
Oh, yeah, that's right. He did beat Cena and with no crowd.
Oh, that was last year, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
I didn't watch last year, so of course the one time he wins, was the Mania I didn't watch.
Yeah, no, good call. Look at here,
his bitch body Bobby in the house.
Hey, cool Fiesta.
What's up, fellas?
What's going on, sir? We just sit here and watch some Wrestlemania Night 2.
All right.
Thanks for popping in for us.
I figured I'd come for a couple minutes. I got a shit ton of work to do, but
I believe it. All them packages you gotta open up and take it.
Alex, did you say that his girl was on?
Yeah, I did. That was the worm.
That's the only reason I came on. Although I have no way of watching her. So
you don't have Peacock, okay?
Well, I said the first thing you would come in and ask is like, is Stone Cold on? No, that's it. I'm out of here. Let me get out of here.
Listen, I hope he doesn't show up because every time he does, he looks terrible, and they use him in a stupid way, and he shows up with jeans and like running shoes, and I don't want to see that.
He looks good for his age.
Yeah.
Man.
No. He looks great. All I'm saying is, if you're gonna show up, put some boots on, running shoes, shows up with like Asics or New Balance.
Oh,
Like,
He's not there to wrestle.
He looks
He's
like
not
a
there to
dad.
wrestle.
That's what you'd expect him to wear going to Walmart to pick up some buds or something.
Man.
And Steve Weiser's.
Disavow says, "Damn, I guess Bobby isn't under the ring." Disavow said he thought you might have been under the ring. Go take out the Fiend because Alexa was there.
So what is going on with Alexa? Because the Fiend came back, right? He was all burnt. He came back. Was he fighting Randy Orton?
Yeah. She was there doing his hype work against Randy Orton the whole time he was out.
Yeah.
And
bleeding,
which
from
I
the
watched and I liked. I liked that they had like male, female, going at each other.
You like that?
Well, it was just funny because it was like she was all like goth and like zombied out and it was like scaring him. I was like, it was pretty cool.
Oh, so you like that part? Okay.
Yeah.
Omega said, "I'm going to fight Bobby for Alexa." Well, Fixer said he might have to wrestle you for it too. Triple threat match.
Listen, I mean, she kind of broke my heart. I mean, if you're a gorgeous girl with a lot of followers, the last thing you do is put pictures of your significant other all over your Instagram. That's a good way to lose followers because 90% of your followers are dudes that love you. Don't show that you got engaged to some singer. Don't do it. We don't want to see it. We don't want to see it.
She used to have those poolside bikini pictures all the time, and now every time you go on there, it's Ryan. I'm like, I don't want to. I could watch Miz and Mrs. if I wanted to see that.
Listen, I don't have so much a problem with that as much as I do with just like wrestlers kind of breaking character on social media. If she wants to post those kinds of pictures, like personal pictures, have another account where it's private and you can post that stuff with friends and close friends and family. But I kind of miss the old days, man, of like not breaking kayfabe and pretending to be your character, especially on a social on social media that's like owned by the company, basically.
I don't think you're ever gonna see like Undertaker type shit like ever again.
No,
I think social media is too big.
Those days are gone.
Yeah.
Look here, sir. I don't want Mandy. Mandy can break character all day.
Holy Bobby!
What happened?
I'm ahead of the guys, so let me let them catch up.
I'm at the mandible claw right now. Sister Abigail.
Oh.
Where you at?
Oh, nice.
Where's our play-by-play, Dante?
Oh, shoot.
She's sitting on top of it. What is going on?
Where's his wife? His wife's going to run down.
Yeah. So basically what happened is Fiend won the match, and right after, Alexa is on top of like this big jack-in-the-box that the Fiend popped out of, and she's just profusely bleeding from the top of her head, like that black liquid.
What? What?
I told you that Randy was going to win. God damn it.
I didn't think it'd be because of Alexa Bliss.
The Fiend won, Randy won. Sorry.
What? She turned on the Fiend?
I don't know.
It's weird, but she's sitting though. So they have this giant jack in the box that he came out of at the beginning of the match, and she was sitting on top of it. She changed her outfit. It's all black, and she's got like this crown on, and all the black shit's coming out of the crown, leaking on her face. And Fiend turns around and looks at her, and that lets Randy Orton do the RKO and get the pin.
Right. And that's it.
Now he's just staring at her.
Yeah.
She looks like her makeup looks like that character from Hellblade. Where it's all black on her face.
Yeah.
The video game.
Really? Yeah. The Fiend's great comeback, and this is how you do it?
So switcheroo, do you turn Fiend face and Randy heel with Alexa?
Oh, I didn't even think about that. I thought maybe it was just Alexa versus Fiend rivalry in some way.
How about just Randy doesn't show up at all anymore?
Come on, man.
Look,
come on.
I'm tired of Randall K. Orton. Yo, people are booing. People are booing, which they should do. They should be booing. You got a live audience, and this is what you do? I'll be booing too. I'll be like, y'all trash. Tell Vince McMahon I want to talk to his ass right now.
Dude, it's the WWE. 5% of the time they give you what you want. 95% of the time they say fuck you. That's why I lived through Triple H and all his championship wins. or Edge. Yeah, keep pushing Edge. Why don't you? Most overrated wrestler ever.
We had an idea for a new shirt. So I know you've seen the Scott Steiner math video, right?
The what?
The Scott Steiner math video?
No.
Okay, all right. I'll show it to you later. I'll send it to you later.
Did you ever see that promo, Bobby? The Scott Steiner math in TNA?
No.
Oh, dude. I'll send you a link in the chat. It's funny.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's hilarious.
So it's a new shirt with Scott Steiner math saying Infinity is the best podcast because 50% of this, 60% of that, 90% of that, it all adds up.
Yeah, you got to see the promo in order for it to kind of click.
Yes,
and make sense. But
it's classic because Scott Steiner can his math is all off. He's like trying to equal up to 100%, but he goes over 100%.
Yeah, it's just bad math.
60% of the time, it works every time.
Yeah.
The numbers don't lie.
Right. I'm sorry. Yes, the numbers don't lie. That's what it says. The numbers don't lie.
Jeez.
Yo, we'll send you a link after it. Yo, because it's, oh my God, they got this dude here. Dang, Eric Bischoff just make his ways around, don't he?
No.
He got inducted into the Hall of Fame also.
Yeah.
Who inducted him in?
So nobody, it was the 2020 class was all the King, and the 2021 class was Kayla Braxton and the dude with all the tattoos.
The dude with all
the announcer. No, the announcer.
Oh, Corey Graves.
Yeah, Corey Graves. So nobody got like their friends or anything to induct them. It was all the host. Yeah, it was really a crappy Hall of Fame.
Jeez.
So Hogan has 2 Hall of Fame rings, which makes no sense.
Why does he have 2?
NWO.
NWO and for himself.
Yeah.
You're not into the 2-ring thing?
You know, he couldn't have Ric Flair be in for both the 4 Horsemen and himself. He's got to have at least as many rings as Ric Flair does.
Well, that's all right. That's all right, because Triple H is going to have like 6 or 7 Hall of Fame rings. You know, he's going to have one for losing to the Ultimate Warrior. He's going to have one for marrying the boss's daughter. He's going to have one for just being a douchebag. He's going to have one for being a shitty wrestler.
Honestly, I'm not mad at Triple H because he runs NXT very well. NXT is a great product.
It doesn't make up for what he did before.
I understand, but NXT is a great product. And you are right. He will have like ton of rings because he'll have for Triple H, DX, Evolution.
He's already in for DX.
Oh, is he?
All right. I think so.
He's already got one for DX.
He'll get one for himself. He'll get one for Evolution. What other group did he have? Oh, for the corporate team, whatever they'll call that one.
The Authority.
The Authority, yes, the Authority. That's 3 extra rings right there. Don't worry, he'll beat Hogan out.
Fellas, something came to my attention yesterday during this whole Mania fiasco. I've seen her before, but I never really noticed it. There is a female wrestler who could 100% play a character in the Action Force movie.
Who?
Rhea Ripley.
Rhea's
awesome.
Yeah.
Who could she play, Fixer?
She'd be Pandora.
Damn straight.
Yeah.
Damn straight. I saw her. I was like, damn, that's Pandora all over.
Don M says they're going to have an uphill climb of the rest of the night following that match. You damn right. And then following this tag team match, yes.
Oh my God.
Yes, it's going to be an uphill climb.
Time to put on the Hollywood shoes and start wheeling and dealing. Pay that huge WWE license fee or whatever.
Yeah. Well, see, I don't know. That's what I was saying. Like, you missed it, Bobby, on Friday night when we were talking about it. With Sasha Banks, with them finally making a figure of her. Mm-hmm. From the Mandalorian, how does that work? Is it just going to her, or do they need to get to WWE to use her face?
So she's using her real name in Mandalorian.
But they copy.
It all depends on how they sign their contract. Everyone's kind of different. Mm-hmm. So with to give you an example, like for Marvel, So the actors, when they sign their licensing agreements for the Marvel movies, they get rights over the use of their likeness.
Mhm.
Whereas when you are an actor in a Star Wars movie under Lucasfilm,
it's all
you have no authority over approving your likeness. They handle all that. So they never have to get Harrison Ford's approval for anything. It's all handles that, which is so much better to do because it's like there are certain actors and actresses on the Marvel side that were just really difficult to work with. So it's easier to do that, but who knows? I mean, licensing deals are so crazy and there's so many different layers to it. So like, for instance, with my Sarge deal, he was already up on his WWE Legends contract. So Mattel couldn't use him anymore, which is why there's an issue with this Masters of the Universe Sarge figure that came out because they didn't tell him. So I reached out to him, and he had no idea they were doing that figure.
Really?
So they didn't get his approval or anything like that. So that's a big problem. But we reached out to them as like a courtesy, like, hey, we're doing this, just letting you know this is the deal we're going to do. Not that Mattel would have any say in it because he wasn't under contract anymore. So it all really depends. But the fact that that she is portraying her real name, who she is, and that sort of thing. It's almost probably better for wrestlers to have a stage name in wrestling than to not go by their real name like John Cena, because then it's probably a problem. If you're movie figures, but you're John Cena, but you're John Cena in WWE kind of thing. So, there's layers to this shit, and who knows what they're doing nowadays with licensing deals and that sort of stuff.
Well,
go ahead, Dante.
I was just going to say, because the reason why I say that is because, like, with them, like, taking away their Cameo and their Twitch and, like, other things like that where they make side money, is that coming under the contract, even though they're technically, like, contracted workers are under,
independent contractors,
right, independent contractors. Like, is that money that she gets to keep into her own pocket, or does that have, has to go to WWE and then she gets, like, a little bit of.
I mean, Vince is a dickhead when it comes to that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
He controls everybody.
I'm going to say that they are taking a chunk out of her Mandalorian Republic credits, because when the Rock went legit, he was giving a percentage of all his film profits to WWE and Vince years after he had his last match. And I think at some point, maybe like 5 years, it ran out, and then
that's why he started going by Dwayne Johnson.
Okay.
He started going by Dwayne Johnson until that ran out. And then it ran out, and then he started going to The Rock but also when he went by Dwayne Johnson, all those movies sucked. So he went back to The Rock, and he started doing better movies.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So now we got Nia Jax and Shayna Baszler, tag team champions, against Tamina and Natalya. And Tamina just stepped in there. She's going against, what's her cousin? I forget how they're related.
You know what, though, man? I don't think the Snookers are part of the whole Anoa'i family.
I thought they were related.
So,
are they?
No, they're Nia's related. She's cousins with The Rock. They're Samoan, and Jimmy is Polynesian. He's from Hawaii.
Okay, I thought they said they were related somewhat.
No, I think it's storyline kayfabe.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, like not for real.
No. What's the main event tonight?
Edge versus Daniel Bryan versus Roman. Hold on.
Wait a second.
You didn't let me finish.
You didn't tell me it's a three-way and two of them are Roman Reigns and Edge?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Well, hold on.
What a shit product.
It's a head of the table, my best looking teeth ever in the wrestling world, Roman Reigns.
What a shit product they are putting out.
Listen,
you had to bring back 50-year-old overrated Edge, and you keep pushing Roman fucking Reigns. Get out of here.
Hold on. They bring back Brock Lesnar and keep pushing him and Goldberg.
I mean, at least Brock's like a way better attraction than fucking Roman Reigns.
Brock come back with that. He comes back with strength, but he come back with a little flabby stomach too. Like,
that's fine though. He still moves the needle though. He still
exactly.
Which is crazy. Which I don't understand. Like how him and Goldberg still move that needle. which makes no sense at all.
Yeah. I'm with Bobby, man. I've always thought Edge is just like the overrated R superstar. Honestly,
Omega
The
said
worst-
Bobby should get
he
Edge
has-
to promote Action Force.
Edge had the worst set of moves like ever. Hey, how about take the skinniest guy in the locker room and let him do a spear, and then have that, and then turn that into his finisher? Yeah, great idea. Oh, the Edge-o-matic, what an awesome move that is.
Yeah.
He sucked
See you
so
this
bad.
Have a good night, sir.
later.
The only reason Edge looked good is because of the Hardy Boys. We all know it.
And Christian.
And Christian. Christian was definitely the better talent.
Listen, Bobby, man, I'm not going to defend any of the matches, but what I do want you, if you can find the time, and just watch last night's main event and let me know
it was really good.
what you think.
I saw the finish with the hair pull and then the whip and then
The finish isn't even the best part, man. Like
Yeah.
they're sprinkled feats of strength that Bianca did.
I like her finish because it looks like the torture
Yeah.
rack. That's
Yeah.
fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Did you see the welt that Sasha had on her
She
chest?
whipped her with her
No.
hand. Yeah.
Yo, that welt,
It's a cut.
it looked like she cut her with the hair
Hmm.
when she whipped her. Like you could see it, like visibly see the line where it hit her.
Damn.
Yeah.
Was it a better female main event than the Ronda, Becky Lynch, Charlotte?
Yes. Oh yeah.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
By far.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah,
Well,
that
yeah,
was
not no
because, I mean,
nonsense.
that match sucked because Ronda was in it and she sucks. But you know,
No, it was no trash ending to it. It was no nonsense to it. This is just actually straight wrestling.
Yeah. Good stuff.
Dom M says, I think Sasha filmed Mandalorian before the third party crackdown. WWE is pretty WWE is probably getting a cut though because they advertise it.
Did they? I don't think I've ever heard them say the Sasha Banks or on the Mandalorian.
I think they only said it on commentary. I don't think they ever like really promoted it.
That's
yeah,
fishy,
because they would
man.
have to promote it as Sasha Banks, but she's not Sasha Banks, and they don't
Right.
like to break kayfabe.
That's a good.
Hmm.
That's a good question. I don't know.
And Alcatraz says, you guys are hilarious. I like Christian so much more than Don Draper was like the Brood was a cool gimmick. I did like the Brood. I
Cool
did like
thing is
the
it-
Brood.
One of the best opening theme music ever.
Yeah.
Yo, every time I had a wrestling game, that was my opener in my wrestling games. It was like, because you couldn't beat that. He's like,
Alex, remember when we were in school and that CD came out with like all the eras?
Yeah,
of
the double
WWE?
disc.
Bro,
Yeah.
the Attitude
I
Era
copied it
disc
from
was
you.
the best one.
Yeah, yeah.
By
I
far the
copied it
best
from you,
one.
I remember.
see, gang girl, I'm like, he have his little face, he's like, eh.
Those were
Then he
real-
bob his head like, come on, let's go, guys. Yeah,
Yeah.
we're gonna get this ring.
He actually shaved his teeth to look like that.
I heard.
Yeah.
That's dedication, Holmes.
Right.
He's like a trainer now.
He did
Listen-
porn for a little while. He was
Yeah.
a porn producer.
Oh, was he?
Good for
Yeah.
him. He was just some fake ass Mr. Perfect, is all he was.
Listen, man, I dragged you in here, so if any time you need to go because you got shit to do. Just
Yeah,
let us
actually,
know.
I got to catch up on orders and tons of shit while I was gone, but I was psyched to come on and see you guys.
Yeah, it's good to see you,
Thanks
Bob.
for coming.
I'm glad we got Beach Body back.
Give us a little flex, Bob.
No.
I'm too suntanned. Those sunburnt areas. I can't do all that right now.
Yeah,
I didn't actually. I only burned on like my knee, like top of my knee. But like other than that, I'm good now.
I saw that when that pic was that you that photoshopped George Clooney in the background. on the
Yeah.
beach?
I was,
You
I
got
was
some crispy knees.
I was sitting in the cabana listening to that shit, laughing my ass off. My wife's like, "What are you listening to?" I'm like, "You won't get it. It's
Yeah.
silliness."
Yeah.
It was like, man, I wish I was there. I felt bad for Ryan. You guys were ganging up on him. Something awful.
Look, he said he was saying some nonsense. I couldn't. I'm like, look, I can't help you on this one. I can't let you. I'll let you die on this anthill.
I give him a lot of credit. A lot of it was definitely some nonsense, but you know,
But I understand his thought process about.
yes, I do
understand it.
as well, but I don't
Well-
agree. Because like I said, you can't take
Al Pacino.
any
You're
actor, Robin
Yeah.
Williams, or give him Christopher Nolan, and he's going to play a great Batman. Like, it just
Yeah.
doesn't.
Well,
We understood where he was coming from too,
Right.
but
you have to
it
ride
was
him.
funnier for us to rip his ass.
Yeah, and I'm guilty of exaggerating the truth a bit.
Well, when George Clooney came out and said that he was not a great Batman, so that right there
Right?
tells you how great of a
Yeah.
Batman he was.
There was too much Adam West and George Clooney.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, it really was. But before you got out here,
if
I
they
just want to
did
ask you one question.
yeah,
It's okay. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Finish statement.
no, if they did like a Hallmark Channel modern day remake of the 60s Batman movie, George Clooney could play the Adam West Batman.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you going to get that $700 Optimus Prime?
No!
Fuck yeah. Fuck
Is that-
yeah, dude.
Okay.
No fucking way. You crazy?
Oh.
They showed
200
nothing.
bucks each.
They
200
showed
bucks.
nothing but dog shit that whole time I was away.
Forget about all that. I'm just saying, IE mascot, $200 each. Let's make it happen.
So
Come on.
Okay,
You keep them for
I
3
need-
months.
I
keep them
needed
for
to
3
look
months.
more into it. Can you say you don't like once he transforms? Can I move his arms? Can I articulate him? Can I
Mhm.
put
You
him
don't
in
need
poses?
to.
You can set up the poses through the app, so you can have him do whatever you want through the app. That's
Oh,
the whole.
so thanks for taking all the playability away from a
That's
grown
what-
child. Okay,
Yeah.
great. So that whole toyetic movement with making toys for kids and making something an experience. Let's just put that on an app. We don't give a fuck about the toy anymore. Good job.
I'm not buying anything for $700 for my fucking kids, and I love
Yeah,
it.
$700. Jesus, I thought
That-
the Thunder Tank was bad.
Right.
Holy fuck.
But can you? I know some way you can probably confirm this. They said the next HasLab is going to be this year, and it's Fantastic Four related, and everybody's guessing Galactus or a Fantastic Car.
Who in their right fucking mind said the Fantastic Car?
There's a lot of people saying Fantastic
Jesus.
Car,
Oh, come on.
and I said I couldn't see it because
Just when I like to think that everyone in the community is super, super intelligent, you guys come out with some Fantastic Car shit. Look at what Hasbro's made. Do you really think they would invest money in a Fantastic Car? A Fantastic Car, like for real. That's just as bad as Clooney fucking Batman. No, it's 100% Galactus.
That's what I said. I said the only logical thing would be Galactus, because you had said it previously that it was something that it was previously pitched as a HasLab project.
Yeah,
and I
that
said
was the first thing they were going to do, and then it switched to the Sentinel.
But I said the only way they can make it worthwhile is if they add another character like Firelord or a redone Terex to the mix.
No. If they were going to do it the right way, you would do a whole vac metalized Silver Surfer. Give me a super chromed out Silver Surfer. But I'm going to be interested to see how Galactus will do, because Sentinel did really well because it was also a troop builder. It was the first HasLab troop builder. So, Unicron, the sail barge, people maybe people bought doubles to flip. Mm-hmm. But think about how many people bought Sentinels just for the troop building aspect, for the that sort of thing. Yeah. You're not going to get that with Galactus. So I'm going to say that Galactus won't do as well as the Sentinel. Nowhere near as well as the Sentinel.
If you guys could guess, what do you think the price point, or I mean not the price point, but the scale, the in inches, how big this guy Galactus would be?
It'll be taller than the Sentinel because of his crown.
But did you see how big that box is
for the Sentinel? I didn't.
Dude, the Sentinel box is gigantic.
It could barely fit on the screen with Ryan. Ryan had
a huge figure.
Yes, I was like,
even with the sail barge was a huge box.
Yeah,
sail barge was enormous.
Because I'd be tempted to get a Galactus because I've got the Fantastic Four, and I think a big ass Galactus would go really good with it. It just depends on the price because I got to convince my wife.
Yeah, we even said Ryan even said, and I agree with him. The Marvel Universe one's still great. I love that one.
Yeah.
That was a bath, right?
Yeah, but what's that
the Marvel Universe one? No, it was just a full on Galactus. One. Yeah. Well, it was a Comic-Con one, and then there was one that they had in retail as well.
Yeah, they did the same thing with the Sentinel.
Right.
Yeah. I might do a Galactus. I'm kind of pissed that I missed the Sentinel. Because I was planning on getting it, and I just waited till the deadline and I forgot to order it. But it's cool. My janitor did a good job of showing it off, but
that was awesome. As soon as that posted, I messaged Ryan. I was like, please let me copy that to my page. And he was like, yes, go for it.
I love it because our pages and all the group pages have taken off
Sorry, real
something
quick.
crazy.
See you later, after trash.
All those guys saw that. I bet your ass Lenny saw that picture of him wearing an Action Force shirt. Because Ryan Ting saw all that shit of all them wearing Action Force shirts. So it's like all that got back to them, and I bet it burns them up something awful.
Good.
See, I like Ryan and Dan. I don't know Dwight that much.
No,
Ryan.
Ryan.
Like
Listen,
Ryan
I
Dan.
love Ryan.
Yeah.
I love Ryan. I still talk to him now. It's like Dwight is a douchebag, but you know.
Jeremy J said next HasLab project should be the Hindenburg.
I don't know who that chick is that they've got, doing the marketing for G.I. Joe, but she's got the personality of a fucking drywall. It's awful.
She doesn't look like she knows what she's leaving marketing. Honestly,
I gotta listen to Friday's show because I want to hear what you guys said about cream colored Storm Shadow. But
it was not good. It was not good at all.
That's
and Kareness,
Yeah, that whole wave is just
so bad.
Yeah,
that movie's gonna be a fucking shit show,
dude. And I'm calling it right now. I said this the other night, and Dante agrees with me because they're marketing that fucking Snake Eyes with the head, and that's the default head in the box. So I guarantee you, he's not going to be wearing the mask, and he's going to be talking through the whole fucking movie.
Yeah, it's basically going to be like watching RDJ as Iron Man now. He's wearing the Iron Man helmet like a minute here, a minute there, mostly just him.
Does anyone know who the actor is?
Henry Golding.
Someone famous? Henry Golding.
He's starting to become famous.
Mm-hmm.
He's in one of my favorite modern day movies recently. So it's like I know
Crazy Rich Asians.
What?
Because Crazy Rich Asians, that's your favorite movie?
No, The Gentleman. He's in The Gentleman.
Mm.
But so wait, the unmasked head is the default head on the figure?
Yeah.
Yes.
When they showed him in the box, the figure's wearing the unmasked head, and the masked head is the alternate head.
Oh.
Really? I thought it was the other way around.
No, he's like, because remember when he opened the box, he was like, "Oh man, look, it's my face." He's like, "Oh, this is great." He's like, "Oh, it looks just like me."
That's so bad. Oh, so bad.
Just real quick, Abnugget. No, you didn't really miss anything before RKO and the Fiend went up. We just had the winners of Nia Jax and Shayna Baszler retain the tag team titles, which I did not think was going to happen, but it's WWE. Anything can happen that we don't expect to happen.
I think I'm 0 for 3 on my predictions.
Tonight's not the night nobody's getting predictions right. Looks like tonight.
Yeah.
Is Jeff Hardy on the card tonight?
No, thank goodness, no.
Damn. But you got fucking Edge.
Because they brought him back and he run the Royal Rumble. That's the reason why.
So fucking stupid.
Yeah.
So stupid.
Yeah, he was number one. He came in at number one on the Royal Rumble and survived all 30 wrestlers.
I bet it wasn't as good of a performance as Flair in '92.
No.
Woo! No, really.
Bobby, watch the Cesaro Seth Rollins match.
He's not gonna watch it.
That was really good.
He doesn't know who's this.
I don't even think he knows who they are.
I know who both of them are. I would probably watch Roman Reigns before I watch Seth Rollins.
Oh.
Seth Rollins is pretty good.
Seth Rollins reminds me of an Edge because he's like the skinnier guy with a terrible moveset, and
I don't think he has a terrible moveset.
He's got a terrible moveset because he's got like these high impact moves that are dangerous, but you can't really perform them, so you hold back, and then they don't come off well because the camera shakes like crazy to make it look like the guy just died.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, real quick. Ronnie said,
I just saw that.
Yeah, Ryan Sweeney said they have the mask in the box. They changed the figure for Henry to reveal.
Oh,
that makes sense.
That's so stupid.
Either way, I'm not buying that shit. So
Yeah. And I said people were complaining because they considered them classified figures and they had the boxes numbered.
Yeah,
like they were classified.
Which I knew that was going to happen. What I find funny is that all the classified figures always sell out like in minutes, and now it's like these are still available.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Even the scalpers don't want them.
These ain't funny.
How do you feel about that screwing up the number system in the boxes? because that's another complaint that the collectors are having is like, why are you including these figures
Right.
in the number in what do you call it numerically?
That's the problem with the number system is it's either like all or nothing, or it's like Star Wars kind of started it and then they screwed it up and then they started only going by waves and then now it's just like a jumbled mess of it. G.I. Joe, it's like they started from scratch, which was great, but when 8 of them are Cobra Commander, it's like, all right, well, what does the fucking number system matter anyway?
Yeah, and they always do that with their figures, right? Like whenever like the new movie comes out, they always include those figures as part of like whatever happening simultaneously or whatever.
It would have been a better move to move them to the end, but you have to think about it like this. This was all screwed up because of the COVID year. So technically the first 2 waves were supposed to come out, then the movie was going to come out along with the movie wave, and then you're supposed to have the last wave with Flint and Lady J. Right. Now it's like all that shit's kind of jumbled and backwards, because it would have been the same way when I was working on the 6-inch line. We were only doing 3 waves in the year, and the first wave was going to be classic, the second wave was going to be movie, and then the third wave was going to be classic. So that would have been the timing for the movie. So they did it the same way. They had an extra wave in there, but now it's like wave 4 is technically going to be the wave 3 in the number system. So it's all fucked up that way.
Real quick, Jeremy J asks, who wants to place bets on what KO is going to jump off of?
He's the going favorite for jumping off the ship.
Yep.
I don't know.
Ryan Cini says more money for Action Force. He said, I just bought a Wasp Raider.
Nice.
Abnugler, we just talked about this, Abnugler. He said the Snake Eyes movie being Origins, I'm betting most of the movie he'll be without the mask and talking, and at the end something would happen that'll make him vow not to speak anymore.
And that's why it's going to flop.
Yep.
Nobody wants to see Snake Eyes with fucking lips, and nobody wants to see Snake Eyes. We all know why Snake Eyes doesn't fucking talk.
Yeah.
Everybody wants to see Snake Eyes kicking ass and doing Snake Eyes stuff. Nobody wants to see him training.
Somebody asked, like, isn't Snake Eyes supposed to be white and blonde? I was done at that point. I was like, well, you're not wrong.
No, it was a rubber mask.
It was a rubber mask.
At this point,
it was a rubber mask.
Yeah.
Yeah, but under the rubber mask, he was still white and blonde.
Yeah.
So
see, if they sort of took the idea that they had for the first G.I. Joe movie and not have him talk and just like move around like with Ray Parker in the suit, he would have been fine. Or if you're going to do a Snake Eyes movie, they show him as a kid, not be able to talk, and then he gets throat slit, and then he can't talk. Then you're gonna be like, okay, cool, like, this is fine. He's not talking through the rest of the movie. I'm good with that. Nah, this man's a full-grown adult talking.
I think you could have made it passable if you just left it as a Snake Eyes Storm Shadow Ninja movie.
Yeah,
but then you had to kind of cram it full of G.I. Joe characters. And now it's like wait, what is it kind of thing? So
why not just do a freaking G.I. Joe movie, like a real traditional?
You see what happened with that?
Because I said it before. Hasbro didn't want to do a G.I. Joe movie. Paramount did. Because Paramount had faith in G.I. Joe because it made money. Hasbro doesn't because they don't have faith in their own brand because they don't know how to use it. So they wanted to do a mask movie and not do G.I. Joe 3. Paramount was like, no, fuck you, we're not doing masks. That's an unproven ass license.
Really?
So I think what happened was because the script came in, it was so bad for G.I. Joe 3, they were like, let's just table that shit. And then ninjas are cool. Everyone loves ninjas. Let's do a Snake Eyes movie.
Wow.
But, oh, wait. And then Paramount was probably like, oh, wait, he doesn't talk. We can make him talk, right? Yeah, let's make him talk. So that's how you got that fucking shit show now.
Have you ever seen Pitch Meeting on YouTube?
No.
Look that up. They do it for tons of movies where it's the same guy plays the producer and the writer, and he'll say something like, "Wait a minute, doesn't Snake Eyes not talk?" And he's like, "Hey, I'm going to need you to get all the way off my back about that." He goes, "Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Let's move on."
Uh-oh.
Hey,
Zane's in the ring.
Bobby, what's that Statue of Liberty head on behind you?
Oh shit. Well.
Should you not be showing that right now?
Well, no, I was going to wait for Friday. It's one of my reveals for Friday.
Okay.
But, I mean, I'll show it now because not everyone's going to listen to this show that's also listening to our show. But I got my 10th skull from the Jack of the Dust guy.
That
Oh,
guy, yeah. On your
That's-
video. Oh, that's cool.
That's
It's
badass.
a copper. He does a copper skull. But
I thought, you know
it's
what I thought it was?
huge.
I thought it was for Action Force. Honestly,
No.
I thought you were like going hang some Action Force, like the old GI Joe movie, the cartoon movie where they're jumping off of the Statue of Liberty.
You know what? They could fit on there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
But no, I was actually looking at big display case. Now that I have 10 skulls and I signed the
10 of
lease for the office. It starts May 1st. I want to get a big giant display case for all the skulls in the new office.
Oh, nice.
Now there's so many of them.
So you got room for me and Fixer right in the office. The IT crew.
There is 3 offices, and I get the big one. So
Look, we just need a small space to work in, not a big space.
there are 2 bathrooms, so Lenny and Dwight can split
duties
duty on the bathrooms.
We're gonna need both of them to clean up after me. Dude, when I started working out and eating better, my shits are so big now. I'm gonna have to name them and give them social security.
Oh Jesus!
Cracking porcelain toilets. Destroyed another bathroom.
So we're gonna make them earn that money.
KO's coming down the ring. Ban it. My boy Kevin Owens.
All right. On that note, I got work to do.
All right, man.
You guys enjoy the show.
Bobby, before you go, I gotta ask you, how do you feel about KO doing the stunner?
Don't even fucking ask that question.
Wow.
No one.
He gave him his blessing.
Listen, no
He
one
did.
should ever do someone else's finisher. Like, it's kind of one of those things where if someone perfected it, why would you ever try to do it? Like, I hate Triple H, but no one should ever do the pedigree. Just like no one else should do the super kick. No one should do the sharpshooter. No one should do the tombstone. Like, you know, the secondary finishers, like choke slams, like that shit's okay. But you can't take like the stunner. The stunner is probably one of the most iconic finishers ever in history. No one does the leg drop. You know, no one does the elbow drop off the top rope as a finisher.
Yeah.
Actually, Bailey does the elbow drop.
Oh, does she? That's
Yeah.
okay. She's a chick. Chicks can do it. But you know what I mean?
I kind of
No
agree
one-
with you.
What?
Like, I kind of agree with you. I think, in a sense, that the iconic wrestlers, like
Oh,
Hogan,
shit.
Rocks, Stone Colds, no one should be doing their finishers.
No.
But
No.
something as simple as a super kick, even though I love Shawn, he's one of the greats, I could see how someone could put their own spin on it and like use it as their finisher.
Well,
Everyone does.
like what's it? Don M said everybody does a super kick now. It's
Yeah.
like an
Yeah.
average punch.
I'm not a DDP fan, but it's like the RKO is a lot. He put his own spin on it. Like he throws that shit out of nowhere. Whereas like DDP kind of like set it up shitty, you know, and just
No.
did it.
DDP's is better because his was all about the counter. He would
Yes.
dude, check
Dude, Randy Orton throws some counters out there. He catches guys on the top rope. Like,
Yeah.
you guys don't like Randy, but
I'm not
I
saying I don't like
but
the
I do
RKO.
love his innovation with the RKO. He is very innovative with
Even though Randy
You
Orton
learn this
is
one.
a piece of shit fucking deserter and deserves to die, I do have to say that he's fantastic at throwing that RKO. I've seen him. Remember the one at WrestleMania where he
CM
he
Punk.
threw the guy up in the fucking air
that's
and then
Yes.
and grabbed him.
Seth.
yes.
That
Seth
was
gonna go for the
badass.
curb stomp, and then
He's pulled that out. He's an amazing wrestler. He's just a shitty person.
Well, Omega
He,
agrees with Bobby. He said, "Preach, Bobby," talking about just doing other wrestlers doing other wrestlers' moves.
the WWE should do what like when in sports, when you retire a guy's number and it goes to the rafters, no one else is allowed to wear that number. Like Wayne Gretzky, they retired his number across the whole NHL. But other teams, you do it for that team. The WWE should retire moves like that. So, like, no one can do the leg drop. No one can do the sharpshooter. No one can do the rock bottom.
Right.
No stunner. No pedigree.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah, but they're pretty
Yeah.
creatively bankrupt as it is, so they wouldn't be able to think of anything else anyway.
my thing is, if you were like Kevin Owens, like, why would you want to take someone else's move? Like, wouldn't you want to like do
Jesus
your own
Christ.
thing? Like, dude, I'm the biggest Stone Cold fan there is, but it's like, if I were a wrestler, I wouldn't try to like do his move because I love them. They're like, well, I want to come up with something that's mine. You know,
he had that pop-up power bomb for the longest time, but they honestly they weakened that because they've had so many instances of people kicking out of finishing moves. Now some of these guys they've had to go get new finishing moves because the writing has made their finishing moves look so poor.
Yeah. And I remember Stone Cold, like, on one of his podcasts talking about how that's a big problem that guys kick out of finishers so much.
Yeah. Save it for Mania.
Yeah, save it for Mania. Yeah.
Omega said everyone does a crossface. RG said I met KO once. I was at Disney World Magic Kingdom, and he parked his daughter's stroller as we walked together to the Peter Pan ride to meet up with his wife. Such an awesome guy.
Yeah.
I'm surprised people are allowed to do the crossface because it's Benoit's move.
Yeah.
You know?
And they call it something different. That's why, because they don't call it crossface. Yeah.
I figure anything to do with him, they just
they make sure they call it something else different before they even say crossface. They don't say crossface at all.
Bank statement, right?
Yeah,
that's pretty much a crossface.
Yeah, they give it a different name.
What was it? The LaBelle lock that Daniel Bryan
The
does?
LaBelle lock, which is Daniel Bryan. Yeah. Or the yes lock is what they.
Yeah, the yes lock. Yeah.
I love that Rhea Ripley has a standing Texas Cloverleaf because Texas Cloverleaf is one of my all-time favorites.
Yeah, that's a great.
And she does it standing. Oh, that was dirty.
You really like her,
dude. I just found out about her like yesterday, and then I was like looking into her, and I me and my wife were sitting on the couch, and I was like watching a video of her, and I saw that she did the standing Texas Cloverleaf. I'm like, oh, because I put my son in the Texas Cloverleaf all the time.
She's fighting Asuka for the women's Raw championship.
Yeah, she's gonna win it. Yeah, she's gonna win it.
Check my private chat, Bobby.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'll put it on the background while I'm working.
Yeah.
Justin said I can do the diamond cutter. Justin, I like to see that. I like to see that in real life. Yeah, I want you to say DDP.
Alex will appreciate this. I want someone to bring back the running power slam.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Bro, that shit was devastating.
Yeah. It's just like,
well, you know why they can't do that anymore? Because of what happened with Nia Jax. I think it was Nia Jax. Somebody did the running power slam and they hit the head on the buckle. So they was like,
oh, really?
Yeah, I think that's why
Nia Jax has hurt a bunch of people.
Yeah.
Isn't she the one that kicked what's her name in the back, caused her to retire?
Yeah.
No.
In the back.
No, that was
Sasha.
That was
hit,
Sasha.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, hit Paige.
No, Nia Jax is the bigger girl that's cousin with The Rock and said the whole thing about her hole. Remember?
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
My hole.
Yeah.
This is actually a pretty good match.
Yeah, KO and Sam.
But they put on a good match either way.
Yeah.
Ooh.
All right, fellas.
All right, Bobby. Appreciate you stopping in.
Thanks for coming by, bud.
Thank you.
Later, man. See you Friday.
Have a good night, sir.
Take care.
Nice little surprise. I did not think it was going to happen.
Right.
Now we know the magic word, though, or the two magic words.
Hey,
Alexa and Bliss.
I'm kind of proud of myself for holding it together, though, you know, because I'm freaking out now that he's gone.
I think you were. You seem like you were okay. Like you was just normal conversation.
Yeah.
Because I didn't want to run him off, man. I'm trying to hold off that restraining order for as long as I can.
Yeah.
He's like, this number one fan of mine.
and I'm telling you, I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna clip out the part whenever he was like, "Who do you think she could play, Fixer?" I was like, "Oh, Bobby said my name." Like a fucking girl whenever the new kids show up or something.
Oh man. Resolute 123 asks, has anyone played Superstars of Wrestling in the arcade? I did. I love playing that in the arcade.
Oh, hell yeah. I always played Undertaker and Ultimate Warrior.
Yeah, Ultimate Warrior is always mine. Justin said, I'll do a running power slam on Bobby. Justin, look, you talking about doing diamond cutters and power slam. I need you to do this to see you do this on regular people first before you do. I do it on Bobby.
I've never played. I don't think I ever played Superstars.
Yeah, I think it was on an arcade game. Like you had to put a lot of quarters in to keep going.
Yeah.
I think the only wrestling arcade game I played was the Wrestlmania one, which is awesome.
Yeah. See you later, Justin. He's like, just like yesterday, stop by to say hi. Enjoy your wrestling.
Later, Judge.
You're always welcome.
Oh man. So what I've seen so far of this match, it's been decent.
Oh,
Oh my goodness. He did. Yo, Logan Paul, he killed Logan Paul too.
wait, I think you're ahead of me now. How did you get ahead of me?
I have no idea.
Because on mine, it's still just Owens and Sami Zayn.
Is he on the top rope?
No, they're both getting up off the mat.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, because you can see Logan Paul fall over in the chair too.
Oh, okay,
When he
okay.
did it.
I thought you were saying Logan Paul jumped in or something. I was
No,
like,
I thought I killed Logan Paul too because the way Logan Paul fell, he was like, "What's this? Sami Zayn go down?"
Haluva kick.
Oh, I heard a snap on that one.
See, look at Sammy. He just looks dirty, like he needs a
does.
bath.
He does.
It's the hair
Yeah.
because he's kind of balding. So
Is he kind of balding? I can't tell with all that hair in his head.
And he normally wears that hat all the time. So,
Yeah.
Hey, Marvelous Nerd. We'll see you on Friday then.
dude, Art, if Arcade 1-Up made that, I would buy it for sure.
Right.
And there we go. And he didn't jump off the ship. I'm really disappointed.
Oh, wow. That's wow. Yeah, James, you were right. This match was finally worth watching. But these two always put on a good match because they know each other so well.
Yep.
But when I seen Sami Zayn give that power off on the side of the ring, I thought Kevin Owens was done.
Maybe they put this here on purpose because they knew the crowd was going to kind of be out of it with
they were already out of it.
And,
the first two matches took you out of it.
They were like, "Oh, we need something to put in there to get everybody back into it." I like Kevin Owens, man. He's
Guys,
he's a good
who's
performer.
Logan Paul?
Logan Paul,
he's some YouTube guy.
Star. Yeah,
he's a piece of shit.
If you don't know who he is, don't worry about it. It's nothing to really rack your brain about.
Don't waste the brain space on him.
All right, he's the one who beat up Nate Robinson in that boxing match.
I had never heard about that.
I never. Okay, yeah. Don't even feel bad about it. Jeremy said, "I feel kind of cheated KO not jumping off of something." If he stunners,
oh man, yeah. If he stunners Logan Paul, that's worth the price of admission right there.
he's gonna stunner Sami Zayn again.
Yeah, James, the celebrity with the finger quotes.
Right. See, this is a celebrity. This is a celebrity like thing I could get into. Like he's not there. He's not wrestling. He's just there.
Where you guys at?
Logan Paul making boohoo signs in the ring.
He just raised KO's hand.
All right.
Will you hear the crowd booing?
Yep.
I'm laughing at KO looking at his hand
KO.
raised.
Oh, come on, baby. You got to do it for us.
He said, "Did you just touch me? Like, did you just touch me?"
Oh, here it comes.
That ain't cheer for it. Hey, look, ain't cheer what you think you're cheering for. Like, yeah. He gonna stunner his ass. Stunner his ass.
Nice.
Bow! Sklow! Yeah, there you go.
That has got to be one of the worst ways to take a stunner. Look at it. Look at the replay.
Oh, wait.
Oh, God.
Don M saying, "I think Logan Paul's dead after that."
Remember that dude? Remember that dude in the new WWE documentary that we were talking about at the beginning?
Yeah.
He's in the front row.
Is he?
I guess he's doing like pushing the doc or something. Yeah. KO hugs him after the match.
Oh, wow.
But they only show the back of his head, so you probably won't recognize
Yeah. Was
him.
that his daughter and his wife?
I don't know.
Or is that the guy? Is that the guy?
Yeah. The bald head.
Was it his daughter and wife?
I don't know. I don't know what they look like.
Oh, Logan Paul getting helped out of the ring. He's like, let me get my glasses. Let me get my glasses. I think I'm okay. I can't see.
Hopefully, he broke his neck. My wife just sent my daughter in to ask me to stop yelling.
Keep it down.
Jeremy said, "Rest in peace, Logan." The great Khali. Damn. He was inducted as well?
Yep.
Yeah.
This year, he was the last one, or the headliner for this year, I guess. Right? The headliner?
No, Kane was the headliner for this year.
But they didn't show him last night when they were announcing him.
Because I think they're showing only the people for the second night. Because there were 2 nights of the Hall of Fame, right, Fixer?
Yeah, there was 2020 and the 2021.
Right. So he's 2021.
So, yeah, tonight they'll introduce the 2021 people.
Okay. Now it makes sense. Hello. In 3.
So, Matt Riddle said that his dream match was against RVD.
Yeah, I see it. Wow. Wow. RBD. The whole damn show.
Did you ever catch his ECW work, Dante?
Yes. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
man, I was ECW heavy when it was.
Oh, were
on.
you?
Yes, I loved it.
Dude.
I think I loved that more than WWF at that time. When
Yeah.
I was like, "Woo!"
Yeah, ECW was insane.
Mm-hmm.
How did you watch it when they went on TNN, or did you even watch it before that?
No, it was like because they were local.
Yeah,
So you get on that local channel.
I used to get them on public access.
Yeah,
like back in like '94.
Mm-hmm. It was like tonight. You hear Joe Styles? It's ECW.
Yeah, I had to watch them on bootleg tapes.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. I was a tape trader also.
And then they be like, they have like catch it all, one night stand on VHS now.
So good, man.
Dude, I always loved Joey Styles. Oh my God!
Right. Joey Styles is a one-man commentating machine.
Totally. Like, forget about the oh my gods and all that stuff. When it gets down to calling moves and calling spots and all that stuff, man, he was on fire.
Yeah.
You know, watching Peacock commercials.
I love, like, when you guys get up to the Sheamus entrance, there's this, I think it's like a super high def camera that they're using.
Yeah, they're using 4K cameras.
Dude.
I heard that was they were doing
awesome.
8K cameras.
I'm sorry, 8K. I'm sorry, it is 8K.
New thing, yeah.
Yeah, because it kind of like it makes it like
it looks weird.
Yeah, it kind of almost blurs the background a little bit and pronounces the wrestler more.
Right. Like those Facebook app. Like have you seen those photos on Facebook? Like where you like move up and down.
The 3D ones,
like that. Yeah.
It's not. I think the last pay per view when they did it, it wasn't too bad. I think here it's just, I don't know. It's just weird looking.
Oh yeah, I only remember it from Mania from Sasha from last year, and I thought that's when I was like, "Oh man, that looks cool."
No, when they did that Royal Rumble, I think it wasn't as bad. It kind of, you know what it reminds me? If you're playing a game, if you're playing a WWE game, Like, here comes your created character coming down. Hey.
Dude, let me get you back into wrestling, WWE 2K games.
Nah, I'm good.
No?
Nah, I got my N64. I got my No Mercy. I'm good. My character Hardcore, he's still on there. He still does his thing.
He still does his thing.
He wins the championships. That's all I need. Yes, Articulated, we are dedicated, sir.
That's right.
I don't know if it's Glenn or Eddie, but I'm sure this is probably Glenn because he's jealous of my beautiful, luscious hair.
Dude, I was thinking about it this morning. Monday was AEW, Elevation, and Raw. Tuesday was the Hall of Fame and AEW Dark. Wednesday and Thursday, well, Wednesday was AEW Dynamite and the first night of TakeOver. Then Thursday was second night of TakeOver. Friday was SmackDown. Then Saturday and Sunday are WrestleMania.
Yo, this was a full week of wrestling.
Yeah, and then tomorrow still is Raw.
Yeah, that's 8 days of wrestling right there. 8 straight days of wrestling. Thank you. Thank you, Eddie. I appreciate you. I love you too. Did they ever fix the glitches on 2K? No, they did not, Bones. They did not fix the glitches.
No, they just they're advertising a new one now.
Yeah.
Already?
Yeah. Remember, they showed it last night with Rey Mysterio.
No, I must have been talking to you or something. I totally missed it. I got to check it out.
Yeah.
No,
why do the birds have hats on?
One of the birds has a pirate hat.
Why?
Why not?
Like, who thought this? Yes, James, it is Birdman, Coco B, and Riddle. Coco and Riddle. Yes. He come out with his Birdman like, over there. Birdman, Coco, beware.
All right, let's see. Let's see this match. Let's see if it's gonna live up to expectations,
bro.
I'm telling you, man, Riddle.
Oh my God! Look what Ryan said.
Yeah, I've read that Hasbro needed to make Storm Shadow the same color as Sheamus. Bones, if you ever go on YouTube and you just search for like the 2K game glitches,
it's scary.
It's hilarious.
Not if you paid $80 for that shit. It's not.
Yeah, I didn't. That's why it's hilarious to me.
Yeah.
Besides Call of Duty, what else do you play, Dante?
I've been playing Outriders. I played Monster Hunter. Trying to think of what else I've really been playing. I'm playing Tetris on my Switch as well. And Hades on my Switch. Yeah.
My wife got me a Switch for Christmas, and I've been rocking that since then.
Oh man, it's like the best thing I could like. I love that Switch because I can just take it anywhere I go.
Yeah, listen, I am not a portable game guy. Like I like the big screen, but the fact that you can like dock it and continue, and I've been using the portable. I mean, way more than I thought I would ever. What about yourself? You play any games?
I bought my Switch back just for a Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3.
Oh yeah, how is that?
Oh, it's great. I enjoy it. Yeah. I'm trying to unlock the Thanos on there.
Huh.
But you have to be like a certain level to get him.
Mm-hmm. And similar style as the first two, as far as the gameplay mechanics and all that stuff.
Yeah, similar style to it. But you have a plethora of characters to choose from. Like
more than the last game.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. The second game was trash. The first one was good. The second game was kind of trash. Payroll asks, do you play any zombie maps on Call of Duty? No, my friends don't play it. So
yeah,
and Warzone takes up so much of hard drive space.
Yeah,
it's hard to play any other Call of Duty games.
Yeah, Pero and we play zombies. He actually plays, all the stuff, all the multi stuff. I'm strictly zombies because it's too hard for me, man. I'm just outclassed. I die every time. I spend more time waiting to respawn and like multiplayer stuff than I do like actually playing because I'm just like that bad on it.
Look here, sir. We get like Warzone's a little bit easier because you're running with like you can run solos, duos, trios, and quads. And we like me and my buddies. Even when Kev's got to win with us, touring around, he's gotten to win with us in Warzone. So it's not bad.
Why do I keep getting sniped? What am I doing wrong?
No, well, with us, yeah, I mean, you wouldn't get sniped, but I mean, I can't say that it wouldn't happen. But we keep alive, try to keep alive long enough to get into like the top 10. Yeah, see, Peril loves Warzone. See,
yeah, I know. He keeps trying to get me to play the multi stuff, the Warzone, but
Warzone is fun.
Dude, Alex, I'm with you on that, man.
Yeah. What do you play, Victor?
Solitaire. So I bought Cyberpunk. I pre-ordered Cyberpunk, dude. I was so hyped for that game.
Yeah.
And then when it launched and I started seeing all the reviews and how shitty it was, I was like, you know what? I'm just going to wait a while. So I've been waiting for him to fix it before I start playing it because I don't want to be.
Actually,
but man,
it's a little bit more stable right now. I played it recently. It's a little bit more stable now.
I get such little time for stuff, especially now, you know, with the show as well, that I like to play stuff that's kind of bite-sized and, you know, where I can play for 10 or 15 minutes and then get out.
Right.
And it's been hard to find stuff like that.
Wait a minute. Peril says it's because he's so fat from eating that shrimp. Easy target.
I love shrimp. Love Red Lobster.
Is that Red Lobster shrimp?
Yep. Yo, Riddle.
Why is the ref always in the way of sometimes? Yo, Riddle is doing his thing. Don Draper says play Overwatch. I played Overwatch. I'm not a big Overwatch fan. James L says I've been playing Phoenix Rising. I heard that was pretty good.
Oh, Phoenix Rising. Never heard of it.
Yeah, it's a pretty good game. Ryan Sweeney says if Sheamus gets cut, does milk come out? The dudes avoid the pick. Yeah, payroll. My gamer tag is the same across all systems, even on the Call of Duty website. It's the same as my name, Dark Joker's in. That's it. It's the same as everything.
Oh.
See what power drive him? Oh no!
Did you guys see Riddle do the Goldberg's move?
To who?
Yeah,
Goldberg's
the jackhammer.
Yeah, I think he's trying to bait him into a match.
Dude, he's been trying to bait Goldberg for a while.
Yeah,
right.
Goldberg's like not having it.
I mean, because Goldberg doesn't want to lose. That's why.
Yeah.
It's funny. There were some kids online when talking said, "Oh, Riddle, he better respect Goldberg." And then somebody was like, "You do realize that Riddle's like a legit MMA guy, right?
Destroy him,
right?
I mean, he would eat him up.
He would just have to, avoid him for about 30 seconds to gas out Goldberg completely, and then just choke him out."
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Matt Riddle is trying to win. He's trying to steal the show.
Yeah.
I'm serious, man. Like he is like pulling out all the stops.
All right, Pedro, I'll be looking for you. Jeremy just says sloppy.
Sloppy? What does he mean by that?
I don't know if I think when
his first attempt. His first attempt at the jackhammer was a botch. He had to do it again.
Missed it. He tried it twice.
He tried to pick him up, and he couldn't get him up. So the second time he did it, and it was a little sloppy, but it was all right.
What is everybody getting jacked up on the side of the ring tonight?
I know.
Yo, like everybody's back's gonna be dead. Like they ain't gonna be able to walk anymore.
That's the new thing where they slam somebody into the apron, and they're like, that's the hardest part of the ring.
Yeah.
Right. I'm like, yo, there's no pad, there's no cushion there to soften the blow. This is all. Well, we already know how the ring works there. Like we already know it's cushiony and it's wood underneath it anyway. Y'all haven't redesigned it since who knows when.
Yeah.
The same kind of ring that they've been using for 100 years.
Right.
No, they changed it up in the late 90s or early 2000s. They switched from because I listened to Bruce, you know who Brother Love, Bruce Pritchard.
Oh yeah.
I listened to his podcast and he talked about how when they bought WCW, they started using their rings, which weren't like the old boxer rings. They were the more modern rings. But who knows where they're at with that now?
Wow, Sheamus.
Yeah, dude, he's put in work.
Yo, he was punching Sheamus in that hole, and Sheamus still like lifted. Oh,
Which part are you reacting to?
Where Sheamus was pinned, and then Riddle just came out and just has him in a chokehold.
Yeah. Holy shit! All right. Oh God.
Ab Nuggles says I haven't played anything.
Oh God. Oh God.
Oh.
Oh.
Riddle might be dead. Abno said I haven't played anything multiplayer in a while. Stop when I spend more time responding than playing like you, Alex.
Yeah.
Nah, actually, playing multiplayer games helps me keep my reaction up. Don M said I never really stepped into I had never stepped into an actual ring until I started boxing. The padding won't protect you much, but it makes your legs tired as hell. Really?
Because of the bounce?
That's sure, because I've never been in a ring, so I don't know.
Okay.
I couldn't even tell you. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, what is he doing?
Oh no.
Oh, they screwed that up.
Yeah. Luckily.
Oh no! Oh, come on, man! Don't tell me the rain fell on the ring ropes too. Slippery, or is that the sweat?
Oh! Wow.
Did I just hear a ring bell?
No.
I'll turn it down. Guys, all I gotta say is great finish.
Well, I can see the reflection, Alex. I already know what happened.
I'm sorry. I can't
That's
turn it
all right.
off because then I gotta reinstall Peacock and
Nah, you good. Don says it's like trying to run on sand when you're getting in the ring.
Oh, damn.
Good, right? Good fucking finish.
Oh!
Oh.
Damn!
Dude. Oh, he's
I don't know. That's like an RKO out of nowhere kind of
check
kick.
out the slow-mo replay.
Right?
Busted him open.
Wow.
That was cool.
Yeah.
Listen, remember what I said about Sheamus not being able to hang or make people better?
Yeah.
He made me eat my words, man. Right
What's going
now,
on, Final Boss?
that's up there with the Bianca match.
Yeah. Damn.
Check out the slow-mo.
I did not think they were going to let him win.
Yeah, me neither.
Oh, yo, he did bust his lip.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Good finish.
Yo,
Good.
Riddle did look like he dazed and confused on that one.
Yeah. I like how he sold it in the replay.
Right.
He was like glass-eyed. He's like, oh.
Oh, man, he is so upset.
Yeah, James, I'm kind of with you on that. I think he needs to not do that as much.
Well, I was wondering where they were going with that because remember when Bobby Lashley was just hurt lockering him every time he turned around, and then he like dialed it up to 11.
What is going on?
Yeah, I never thought that I'd see a Sheamus match and be like, damn, that was good.
Yeah.
When he wasn't fighting Drew McIntyre.
Yeah.
Oh goodness, it's Corbin.
What the? So where does that match rank for you guys as far as both nights so far?
I'd say that it's definitely in my top 5.
Yeah. Why is it Triple H and Bad Bunny?
Oh, well, it'll all make sense why he's been featured on WrestleMania.
Please tell me this is not the Money in Bank.
No, I thought so too, but no, you're right.
Okay.
What the hell is this? You want some rap?
Yes, Omega. I agree. All right.
Tour 2022. Okay.
Yeah, he needs the pub.
Yo, Ryan, it was quick on that. The moment Fixer almost let the fanboy out when Bobby asked the Val Action Force question.
Dude, I almost lost my shit.
No.
That's no lie.
Yep. Abnugler. That's what I'm thinking too. I mean, of course, he's going to be there because he's going to promote something, of course, but put him in a match?
That's some hardcore marketing.
Yeah.
Who's Fitz? Who are these people that they be getting? Like half the time, I don't even know who these people are.
Yeah.
Fitz, I'm thinking you like somebody had a Fitz and be like, oh man, he had a Fitz last night.
Yeah.
Yo, now this is what I mentioned. What is a Nigerian drum match? Please, because I like to know, because every black person's been asking, what is a Nigerian drum match?
You should just look at it and be like, that's racist.
I almost want to say that. Yo, it almost feels like it.
Look, hey, Dante, you're black. What's a Nigerian drum match?
I don't know. You beating on some drums? Everybody gets a drum. You can beat on a drum. I don't know.
I think they'll just have like some Nigerian props around the ring.
But see, that makes it even worse, though.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I'm not saying I'm just saying what I think it might be. I mean, they can't make it a match stipulation.
It's no Viagra on a pole match.
No.
Yeah. What do you say, Darby? Darby says he doesn't know either. James L says, I can only hope it's better than a Punjabi prison match. I can deal with a Punjabi prison match.
Yeah, because that's just a cage match.
Right.
Bamboo sticks.
And those bamboo sticks are unforgiving, too.
Yeah. Although it was a really shitty match.
Yeah.
It was.
But they only had like two or three of them? Two or three?
Two that I know of. The first one with Kali and then the second one with Jinder.
Yeah. And they felt, now that I think about that, that's kind of racist too.
Dude,
they only did it for Kali and Jinder.
Yeah. Listen, I can bring up lots of examples of how WWE has been racist.
Oh, yeah. Easily.
But where is Jinder? I thought, isn't he still in active?
I think he's injured. I think he tore like something with a CL in it.
I guess I'm looking jacked up that way.
Yeah. Well, that's what happens when. Well,
the only one who did not get any bigger was Heath Slater.
Yeah.
Well,
he's on Impact, right?
Yeah.
Heath Slater's got kids. He can't afford steroids.
Yeah.
Yo, Drew McIntyre and Jinder, like they just became jacked.
Yep. They both went away, came back jacked.
Yeah.
Yeah, but at least Drew doesn't have the back knee and all that stuff,
Yeah.
This is going to be a good match. I have a feeling this is going to be a good one too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because Big E and Apollo are good wrestlers.
Yeah. Apollo's a great performer. He just, he's not good on the mic.
Yeah. I am here for my home country. I am going to represent for my own people. And in Nigeria, John Match Big E, I'm coming for you.
He's going to represent his home people from Georgia.
This wasn't So Ryan, this wasn't even a Vince McMahon idea. This was like the writers' room idea. Yeah. Pin or submission.
Okay, did you see Omega's? I don't know if that's a guess or maybe Apollo when he was in the Nigerian gimmick before in the Indies. That's how it goes. But he says it's a match. First wrestler to hit all 4 drums on each corner wins, which is basically a bull rope match.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was going to say it's like a strap match without a strap.
Right.
But the thing is, it's like that's the first time like we've even known what the rules are.
Yeah.
Big E. Get that Wally. Somebody at least I know.
When did David Duke join the writer's room? I'd say in the 70s, Ryan. Dude, I still remember whenever it really dawned on me was the day that Tony Atlas came out as Saba Simba.
That's like
Oh my
94, 5 around there.
I called my old man because that's like the one thing me and my dad ever did was watch wrestling. And I was like, look what they've done to Tony Atlas.
And
my
Tony
father,
Atlas did that to himself.
Did he?
Look, there was a old wrestling doc that they had on MTV back in the day when they actually did some real stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Tony Atlas had it was doing at a promotion, like some indie promotion. Talk about anybody got selling my phone? Anybody got selling my phone? I'm like, is he asking for a cell phone? But what the hell's a selling my phone? That to me right there, I'm like, this man is. When I seen him doing all this, like he was not in his right mind.
Mm-hmm.
Oh well, no, man. He's had way too many head injuries in his time.
Yeah. Selling my phone.
Oh, Omega said, "I'm just joking." He
Oh, okay. Damn it.
Well, but you see how plausible that is, though, man.
right? Because
we were all
nobody
like,
knows
"Oh,
what it
okay."
is. Nobody knows what the Nigerian drum match is. Like,
Omega's got the best idea, you know.
right? He should be in the writer's room. I'm surprised he didn't have Kofi with them to come out well.
They've kind of separated. They're different shows, so they're kind of.
He came out last night with them.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Yeah, he introduced New Day.
Yeah. It's a new day.
Okay,
yes,
so I know you guys will see, but they've got Nigerian props all around the ring.
Right, but it still doesn't explain what the match is, though.
We'll find out.
And I just feel like it's racist him holding that. Like, what? Like, dude, like, Apollo, could you not, like, say, like, this might not be the gimmick. Can we work on something else?
Well, remember, I think he was doing that on the indies, so maybe it was his idea.
I guess.
You know, like, oh, man, they're not doing shit with me. Why don't I tell them about the stuff I used to do on the
See, now, this is when the AK does not work. Like, it's not working for him.
You don't like it?
He's on
him.
The second night of WrestleMania, so he must be doing something right, you know.
Yeah, I mean, at least he's on the middle of the card.
I feel like there's like racist undertones in this, but I just don't know where they're at.
No, I'm with you. I'm with you on that.
Okay. I saw. Did you guys know that actor Freddie Prinze Jr. worked for the WWE, helping guys on the panels? Yes, he was in the writers' room, and he's a douchebag because I've heard interviews with him post WWE, and he basically hates the fans or hates the fact that fans have opinions, even fans that are have reasonable opinions. He's just defending the writers. Defending WWE show.
Nigerian bamboo sticks.
It's a hardcore match. They're not going to explain what it is.
That's a good question, James. When did bamboo sticks become Nigerian?
You see? Racist.
It's like they can't even tell Nigerians and Asians apart.
Oh, 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 oh. Big E whooped him with that Nigerian bamboo stick. Oh, again across the chest with the Nigerian bamboo stick.
Oh, that okay.
Oh, the throat with the Nigerian bamboo stick.
Big E's one of those guys that I'd hate to get my ass whooped by because he talks to you while he does it.
Yep. Oh, you gonna use the symbol, Big E? Use the symbol. Are you gonna hook it too? Okay.
He sure is, James. I like Big E's cream-colored boots.
Right.
I don't know why.
Oh.
He makes it work.
Let me know when you guys see the dive.
Oh, man.
Oh, good Lord. He did.
Every time he does that, he's 1 inch away from like really hurting himself.
Apollo Crews is dead.
Oh.
All right. These guys are
Jerry said we have a WrestleMania tradition in my house. If you're good all year, the mini fairy will leave you a kendo stick under your bed. Is it a Nigerian kendo stick?
Oh shit, Dom. His peacock froze.
Yo, I'm telling you, Peacock is unreliable.
I had that problem, and the doctor gave me this pill, and it worked out really well.
Biggie got the movie Storm Shadow color on his boots.
That's great.
Is he gonna kill Apollo again? He just already tore him in half.
Oh, I thought he was gonna boo it on the stairs. Damn.
Oh, here we go. Told you. Yo, the edge of the ring has been getting love tonight.
Yep. He almost landed on his head.
Right.
But dude, I thought for sure he was gonna try to drop him on those stairs.
Yeah, I thought so too. Oh, Dom said it's back.
Cool.
He said the old shut off and all. Have you tried turning it off and then turning it back on? Is it working? Great. All right. Great talking to you.
Buddy, I could give you a job and you'd be better than 90% of the people in my call center.
Right. He'd be better than 100% of the people I talk to half the time.
Oh! I want to go to the bathroom, but this match is actually really freaking good.
See, if we were still on the network, we could all pause it.
Yeah.
Right. No. Don't do this, Apollo. No, I got to go to your announcers. Don't do this. Don't do this, Apollo. No, you can't do this. Don't do this. Don't let him do this, ref. What are you doing? I guess we give up on the steps. With a Nigerian kick from Apollo Crews.
Oh, he got him on the stairs.
Oh!
On his side.
Yeah.
Oh,
did.
Man.
He's dead.
He's going to need a replacement hip at least.
Apollo Crews has died like 4 times in this match. Cracked ribs is the thing he won't have. Oh.
He's got a family.
He's got a family, Biggie. He's got a family. No, wait a minute. Where's Joey Styles? Oh, my God. Abno was like, all I could think was Fixer saying, you better be 90% of the 100% of the remaining 20% of the people in my call center. The match doesn't lie. 80% of 80% of the people who call in, which is 2/3 of 1/10 of the people I help fix things every day. And the math don't lie.
I need to get me one of those the chainmail coifs.
Right.
No. That's great.
Mugga says those staircase ain't light. That's why the women's don't play with them. James L's like, I have said Apollo was going to win, but they had Sheamus win. I don't know. Like this is gonna be a tough one to call. I think Big E might retain, but they may let Apollo win this one. The way he whooped Big E with that kendo stick.
Oh, through the table.
Oh,
big ending. Who the fuck is this? Oh, that's that dude from Raw Underground.
he's part of the Nigerian Council.
I think the Marine Corps is going to want us to have something to say to him.
Dabba-Kato, that's his name.
Dabba-Kato. It's a big boy. They got two big boys now. Omos and this guy.
Yeah, Dabba-Kato. Yeah, he was in the Raw Underground.
Oh.
I did not pay attention to that thing at all, man.
Yeah, I know, but I really did. So, wow. Yeah, so this is how Apollo wins. With the help.
All I knew from that group is that one of them was Mia Yim and the other one was Dominic Dijakovic, right?
Yeah. Yeah. And the other one was he was the guy that Brock Lesnar put through the announcer's table, the one with the braids.
I don't remember.
I forget what his name was. Oh, Jeremy J. So you know that's Dabba-Kato from Raw Underground. Jeremy. That's who it is.
James is like, block reflection. I will do that from now on.
So, Smooth Jazz Fixer is not amused by this ending.
You know what he did? He almost reminds me of Umaga doing that thumb thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. He was like,
I think
he's right there. Yeah, I'm gonna stick up my tongue some more. Yeah, thumbs.
I don't think anyone's used that finisher since then, right?
No, because Umaga passed away, didn't he?
Yeah. Coke overdose or drug overdose, something like that.
Well, we'll have to see how this plays out on SmackDown.
I'll be right back, guys.
All right.
Break.
This is for Nigeria. This is for Nigeria. Whew. And this is a Nigerian jump match. Thank you, Dabba-Kato, or whatever they're going to call you now. Oh, we're doing a rewind for Saturday.
Yeah.
What's going on, Andrew? Welcome back. Oh, excuse me.
My man.
Wrestlemania. Ding dong. That's what I'm gonna start doing entrance on Infinity Equation. Ding dong. It's Infinity Equation. It's your host.
Please don't.
No, I can even do it better for you, Fixer. Hey, hop, hop.
There we go. You got to do the raise the roof thing, though.
Hey, hop, hop.
That's so crazy.
Yo, he went for that Claymore kick. He ducked right underneath it. That was hilarious. Andrew's like, please no, Dante, no, please no. You don't want no ding dong. It's the Infinity Equation, yeah. We're ringing doorbells around here. Ding dong, ding dong. You don't answer, we're knocking on your door. You gonna let us in. You know why? Because we're gonna break the damn door down. Oh, Shane McMahon dancing. Every time he does it, he looks cross-eyed. like he looks just cross-eyed. He's like, my eyes are crossed. Hold on. And then it fixed. There you go, the EST.
Yeah. Oh, they almost. I thought they were going to show the whole thing for a sec.
Right. Oh. Boom.
I got to watch that match again. I'll probably do that tomorrow.
See, they show Montez Ford. See, he wasn't in there at the end.
Yeah, we didn't see him last night.
Nope. Yep, they're gonna save it. Like we were the first fans back at WrestleMania, man.
And people are gonna be like, and
our ticket said, "Where's that cute ass dog?" Omega said, "Bad Bunny carried Damian Priest last on WrestleMania."
Dude, how much shit does he get in the locker room now? They were like, "Dude, you let Bad Bunny carry that match?
Right?
What's wrong with you?"
That little dog had me captivated, man. I was like, "Where is that dog prancing to?" And NXT, remember?
Oh yeah,
the little puppy.
That's John Morrison's wife.
Yeah,
right.
Taya Valkyrie.
Is that what you guys were talking about? I heard. Puppy.
No, I think it was asking where Fixer's dog was.
Oh, my bad.
Oh man, I'm sorry, I didn't see that. I let her out a little bit ago.
Oh.
Bobby's boy Stone Cold.
Oh yeah.
He's got his Asics on.
It's so funny that's like. I mean, he's right. Like he needs to come out with Tim's or something. But it's funny that's kind of like.
But if you're not wrestling, like you're just gonna be comfortable.
WrestleMania is coming back to Dallas.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I think because I think in 2 years and then coming back to Philly, it's coming back to Philly like in 2 years.
Where would they hold that? At the Eagles Stadium?
Probably either Eagles Stadium or gotta be the only spot.
Because they're doing only stadiums now. I think. I mean, when was the last time they did? I think it was like WrestleMania 22 or something like that.
Yeah.
Oh no, actually, last year they were in the Performance Center.
But it's not surprising that they would do it at the new Cowboy Stadium.
Mm.
That's what it is. The AT&T Stadium is the Cowboys Stadium.
Yep. Because it gets that retractable roof.
Mm-hmm.
So there can't be any weather delays.
Mm.
Yes, Art, if it comes to Philly, we're going. We are going.
I might have to go to WrestleMania next year. I bet you my daughter'd love to go there.
I'm like, is that Fixer up in front? That is Fixer. He's like,
no, Fixer don't make that kind of money.
Yeah, I know. Shit.
See you up front, like.
Maybe you see me up in the nosebleed seats, you know.
Have you guys been to any WrestleManias?
No.
WrestleMania, no. I've been to pay-per-views, but when WrestleMania came to AT&T Stadium last time, I passed on it.
Any pay-per-views, Dante?
Yeah, I've been to I've been to was it? I think two pay-per-views.
Mm. Raws, SmackDowns, or anything like that?
I've been to only one SmackDown, and the only one SmackDown was with Rock and Jericho were faces. I forget which one it was, but it was SmackDown still had Rock and Jericho on it.
During the Attitude Era, you think?
Yeah.
Gotta be. Yeah.
And then afterwards they did the little thing. They did the little show. You know, they were like, yeah. He's like, yeah, hold on, Jericho. Come here. We're gonna do this right. But that was about it. Donna M says Access got awesome. Most of the meet and greets are free and the lines aren't really long.
I'd love to go to an Access.
Yeah. RG said I missed it when the Royal Rumble came a couple years ago to Philly.
That's my
John Draper said the $1 billion stadium. Yeah, Dallas AT&T Stadium is $1 billion stadium.
We call it Jerry World.
Yep, exactly.
I one show that's on my list is the Royal Rumble. I got to go to a Royal Rumble.
Yes.
Yeah.
The Royal Rumble is my all-time favorite pay-per-view. I would love to go see it. I can't find my ticket stub. I've got a thing that has all my old ticket stubs in it. And it's lost in this mess on my desk drawer, but I've got all the stubs from. So, funny story: when my wife was pregnant with our first son, he was always really active in the womb, right? And we went to go see WWE, and it was at the Fort Worth Convention Center, and we were sitting. So let me get my thing. We're sitting like here, right, on this far end, and the entrance was exactly opposite of straight ahead of us on the opposite side of the convention center. Kane's fucking pyro was so hardcore that the concussion hit us from the other side of the convention center, and Evan stopped moving, and so we ended up going to the doctor, and having to get another sonogram because he quit moving, and we were afraid.
Like, yo, you shot that baby.
Yeah, it's the
He's
concussion.
like, you know what?
From
Y'all made
Kane's
your point.
pyro. Kane's pyro was no joke.
He's like, you made your point. I'm done. James L says I've been to Raw after WrestleMania, the one in Montreal after Rock versus Hogan. Nice.
Oh yeah.
Bones PhD candidate says Royal Rumble is definitely the show I want to make it at some point. My partner got to go to one of the ones in Saudi Arabia and loved it. Oh, very nice.
Oh wow.
Omega says I got the best seat in the 06 Royal Rumble, just hanging out backstage during the Rumble. That's nice.
06, that was 05 was Batista. 06, I think it was like either Randy or maybe Triple H. Anyways,
I can't remember who it was.
06.
Yeah. Don M said I didn't plan at first, but it just worked out perfect. I went to SummerSlam where Becky kicked off the man run, the Rumble she won, the Mania where she won. Nice. Andrew M says Fixer goes to WrestleMania. He needs an Action Force sign that says Hasbro can suck DX style.
Hell yeah.
I have the great quality. My jacket's too small.
I went to the Raw after WrestleMania when Stone Cold turned heel and joined up with Vince and won the title.
Yeah.
Dude, that everybody was rowdy as hell during that show.
My boy Eric Bischoff. Oh man. Who is Rich Herring? Who are you, sir?
He's their corporate attorney.
For real?
Yeah.
Why does he get the Warrior Award?
Apparently he helped out Warrior's family after he died a lot.
Wait, you say after he died a lot? How many times did he
he helped out
He didn't die a little, he died a lot.
I want to know when he said die after he died a lot. I want to know how many times he died. Was it 2 times? 3 times? It was it overdoses where they thought he was dead, they brought him back, and he's like, okay.
The Warrior doesn't do shit half-ass. Warrior doesn't half-ass things. When he dies big. He helped out the family a lot when the Warrior died. Hey, I told you I have a West Texas education.
No, I was curious because like when he died, they brought him back. Was that considered one death, and then he died again? That was considered death number 2.
You didn't
Well,
see the
remember, he
Oxford.
did die back in the 90s, and they brought back the doppelganger to play him.
Yeah.
Remember? Did you ever hear that rumor?
Oh my
Yeah.
God! Yeah. You didn't see the Oxford comma that I put in the sentence when I was saying that, Dante.
He
That's part of the
died
problem.
a lot. Oh man, this is gonna be quick. This is the Raw Women's Championship. It's gonna be quick.
You know what? You know why I like Asuka? I follow her on YouTube, her channel, and it's all about like video games and making yummy Japanese food. And I love both of those.
Oh
Not
my
at
God.
all like the person that she plays on TV.
Adam Douglas crazy. He's like, Dante, he died a lot. The numbers don't lie. How many times when he was alive for 50% of life, but he died 60% of his life? He came back half, 2/3, a quarter of his life to be seen on TV for about 80% of his life. The numbers don't lie.
So
Dante's running with this, man.
Ryan, the difference between the Clooney cut of Batman and me saying the Warrior dies a lot is I'm willing to admit that I was wrong.
His WCW, Don Draper said his WCW return, and Hogan was seeing Warrior in the mirror. Because that's after he died like about 45 times.
He definitely died then.
Omega Weapon says, my bad. It was 05 when Batista won. It's funny how he won, and when Batista got to the backstage, zero emotion.
Ah. But still, who won in 06? That's what I want to know.
Hang on.
It was the Warrior. He came back, won the World Rumble, died.
And then he died.
Died 2 months after, but it was resurrected to come back at WrestleMania. So
Died a lot.
So in Royal Rumble, he died about 40% of the time, but he was still alive about 80% of the time. When he's still able to wrestle 12% of the time, and then he died again and came back and wrestled at WrestleMania for 35% of the time. The numbers don't lie, Alex. The numbers don't lie.
We got Big Papa Grace in the house.
That's right. Don says 05 was when Vince blew out his quads getting in the ring.
And then Cena and Batista went out at the same time, and they had to restart the thing.
Yeah.
Who won in 06? That's what
I'm trying to find now.
I'm gonna say, I think it was
Mysterio. Rey Mysterio won in 06.
That was a good one. That was
I hate Rey Mysterio.
Dante, did you just say you hate Rey Mysterio?
Yes.
Why?
How do you hate Rey Mysterio?
Because he's just like, I don't know. He's like that little dude that just keeps coming back. And he doesn't win any titles. He really doesn't do anything.
Dude, he's there to put his son over.
He doesn't do anything? He does. He used to do like a gazillion moves.
When he was younger and smaller, he was awesome. Now he's a little bit older.
Smaller he grew?
So you're saying that you don't like him now, and you never liked him?
RG was like, hey, Ray has my last name. You take it back. Art Mysterio? Art Mysterio?
Art Mysterio?
I will never call Art by any other name other than Mysterio.
Right. Art Mysterio. That is your new name. Or it ain't RG. It's Art Mysterio. Hey.
Oh, man. I can't wait to have him.
I was, every time I go see Art, I'm like, Boyka, Boyka, 619, Boyka, Boyka, 619, Boyka, Boyka. Oh, he said his real last name.
Yeah,
I don't know his real last name.
Oscar Gutierrez, I think.
Oh, okay. So Art G. That makes sense now.
No, it's Mysterio. Art Mysterio.
Oh, did she shave her head?
No, she's got it braided.
Is it? Oh, it looked like from the sides it was shaved.
She was shaving the side of her head.
No, yeah. The sides have always been shaved.
Well, no, but it looks like she shaved it fully now.
Nah.
Is it really braided? It doesn't look braided.
Braided on one side and
slicked back
on the other. You'll see.
Oh, okay, yeah, I see it now. Why is the music like? Why is the serious like sound out of tone from the beat?
I don't know. They didn't practice.
I don't know. Like it sounds weird.
Well, they're singing her theme song to different music.
Well, no, that's her entrance music, but it's just it sounds weird. Like it didn't sound like it was synced up for some reason. Art Mysterio. Boyka boyka 619. Boyka boyka 619. Boyka boyka 619.
You've got to do that every time Art comes on the show now.
We need to have him back on the show soon.
Yeah.
Just Mark Mysterio.
All right, so it's the return of the smooth man because my wife is in bed and I didn't even know she was in here. She snuck up on me.
Oh.
She's like a ninja.
Jeremy J said the song is terrible. I agree. Like it just does not sound like this does not sound like her music, her interest music.
She's performing her theme music though, right?
I know, but it just doesn't sound right.
That's the words, but it's not the tune.
Oh, gotcha.
I thought it was a tune.
Nah.
Why she flap open her jacket like that? Why is everybody flapping over their jackets? Is that the cool thing to do? I can't flap it over my jacket.
They're in Florida. It's probably humid as hell.
It was humid today. It rained and it was humid as hell today. This is my jam. This is my song. I don't know the words, but it sounds cool. This is my words. Singing my song. Ding dong. These are the words.
Ding dong.
Archie. Ryan's like, Archie, does this mean your son is twice your size?
Well, hey, isn't Dominic Eddie's kid according to kayfabe?
Yeah.
The ladder match for Rey Mysterio's son. Yo, Wrestle Talk. I love Wrestle Talk because they keep bringing that up every once in a while.
Yeah. I used to watch their YouTube show years ago.
They gotten a lot better now. Like they've gotten like they're really good now.
Yeah, no, I never thought they weren't good. It's just like last time I watched them, they were behind about 4 days on news.
Oh, now they're up to date. Like,
Okay.
They stay up to date. Yeah.
Cool.
They do almost like daily videos, you could say.
Okay. Yeah. Check them out.
Cultaholic was the one that I used to watch all the time.
Oh yeah.
RG said, laugh at that. We'll see when he gets older. He's only 8 right now. Oh, so that means Art, we can have your son on the pole on the ladder match. I'll like the guys take custody of your son. Omega, sir.
Oh man.
I can't make that comment because I don't know how old his daughter is.
She's super young. I don't know even if she's into her 20s.
It would not be looking right if I said anything about his daughter. It's weird. It was weird. Like a lot of people were questioning why they dropped that storyline.
Yeah. I don't know. I know Dominic is back at the Performance Center training, I think.
Well, they're still wrestling. Like, just wrestling as a tag team.
Yeah, they just had a match on Friday night.
Yeah.
Oh, Dominic and Ray?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're
really?
a tag team.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
because
I thought I heard that they'd send him back down.
no. So the question was like for a while now, and I don't know if it's still a question if they're going to have him wear a mask like his dad. But at this point, it doesn't matter. We already know what he looks like.
Yeah.
We already know what Rey Mysterio looks like without his mask. So
Yeah.
I mean, at this point, Rey Mysterio is not Lucha Libre anymore for me. He's just like a guy who throws a mask on just for the fun of it.
Yeah.
Omega was like, Buddy Murphy was all over that. Buddy Murphy was, but I don't know how I would feel if I was a wrestler kissing somebody else's younger daughter who's not 18.
This match has a lot of potential.
I'm gonna say that I'm a little bit ahead, and I can tell that Asuka's putting a little extra into it. She's moving quick.
Jeremy J said Pandora looking good. Pandora.
That's Rhea. Remember Bobby's favorite? He's already cast her in the role.
I wonder how tall is Rhea like 6?
She's got to be around there.
I don't want to say she's like 6'2", 6'3". But see, you know what the thing is? Like, they're trying to make Rhea look strong, and Rhea should have been looking strong before this, but they messed up when they had Charlotte beat her for the NXT title.
Yeah. And then they sent her back to NXT, right?
Right. Which was stupid.
Well, Rhea was the NXT Women's Champion, and Charlotte won the Money in the Bank. Or no, she won the Women's Royal Rumble and decided to challenge Rhea at WrestleMania.
Yeah. It was a stupid move on their end. RG says Asuka is still healing from the temporary teeth she has in.
Mm-hmm.
This is saying that Rhea's 5'7".
Really?
Yeah, I thought she was bigger than that.
That means Asuka's like 5'3".
No, there's no way she could be only 5'7".
Yeah, let's see how tall Asuka is. There's just no way that
Asuka would have to be like 5'3", 5'2" if Rhea's 5'7". That means I'm taller than Rhea.
She's 5'3".
I guessed it. Damn, I was good on that guess. RG's like, Rhea's my height? Yo, I guess so. Like, that makes no sense. Like, I thought Rhea was taller.
Yeah, I thought she was a 6-footer.
Omega said, I heard Ripley lost to Charlotte because of her expired work visa. I don't think that was it. I don't think that was
it was because it was Charlotte, and Charlotte gets preferential treatment.
Yeah. Because Rhea was still in NXT afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
She stayed wrestling still there after she lost.
I think he might be confusing her with Toni Storm.
Yeah, Toni Storm. I think that's why it was a long time for her before she came over. So I think Rhea lives in the States, from what I understood.
Yeah. I used to follow her on Instagram, and well, I don't know. Who knows where she lives.
Yeah, I think you're right. When they moved her from NXT UK over to regular NXT, she moved.
I just can't believe she's 5'7". Rhea has to use lifts that Jericho used in boots. That's what Ryan said. Well, I guess, yeah, that would make her look taller.
Yeah, but I'm looking at her boots right now, and it's not like she has big platform heels.
Yeah.
I mean, they're pretty regular thickness. I don't know. It's just, well, you know what? Look at her sized up next to the ref. He doesn't look like he's that tall, and she doesn't look like she's that much bigger than him.
Yeah. I just need the ref to hold still for a second. Yeah. When I look at her,
they look like they're about the same height. The ref and Rhea.
That's crazy.
Yeah, for some reason. I guess maybe because she's like has a lanky body.
Maybe that's what it is.
Looks like taller. Small torso, lanky arms and legs.
She got those long dancer legs like I do.
Were you a dancer?
No, that's what you say when you have long legs.
Picks or shenanigans.
Diane M says, I remember hearing about the visa too and a small knee injury. She was out of NXT for a little bit, then came back. Oh, that was nice. Yo, Rhea looked like she was scared. It's like, what? Oh no, she just knocked my leg up.
Hey, all the guys in the group watching, why don't you guys click the like button? I want to see how many of you guys are wrestling fans that watch us on Fridays.
RG said, then the wrestling women's division must be all short if she's only 5'7". How tall is Charlotte?
Charlotte's
I
a
think,
big girl. Yeah.
Yeah, Charlotte, I think, is 6 foot.
Let's see.
Payroll says, what's that?
I was gonna say, watch Charlotte end up being like 5'6".
Yo, she can't be. I think Charlotte is like either 6 foot or 5'9".
He's 5'10".
5'10".
Yep, big girl.
I'd like to see their Mania match from last year just to see when they square up how much taller she is. Sorry, I cut you off, Dante.
No, they're good. Payroll says Fixer's Night, Nighttime Sexy Voice just made this wrestling podcast into old school late night public access.
My wife had a hard day today, man. Somebody accused her of being a racist, and then somebody told her job was illegal. She works at fucking Walmart, so she's got to put up with all the mouth breathers.
So it's the everyday Walmart customer.
Yeah, pretty much. But she was already tired because I kept her up last night.
Right. I
So
understand.
I got to be cool.
We'll keep it on the sexy time though for her.
Yeah. It's not creepy that we're doing this during the women's match at all either.
No, it's not. So Rhea Ripley is holding tight to Asuka. Asuka is fighting back, but Rhea Ripley, she's able to beat Rhea Ripley off. Asuka screams.
Whoa, hold up with the beating off thing.
Particularly, it's like, laugh my ass off. What? I'm just describing the match, sir. That's all I'm doing.
Oh.
Asuka's regrouping. Asuka
Dante, this could be our calling. We could start calling matches in our nighttime sexy voices.
Asuka has a wonderful opportunity right now on Rhea Ripley. Rhea Ripley's kind of shaking it off.
I feel awkward.
Boot to the head.
A nice little boot.
Come on, Alex, join in with us.
No, I don't want to.
Asuka backslides, and Asuka gives it a butt to the chest.
Oh, they're working hard, man. I'll give them that.
Yeah.
Those are some
I think it's like, no, please. So Raquel Gonzalez is the same height as Rhea because they look the same height. I can't remember.
Raquel
Gonzalez.
Raquel Gonzalez. I would assume so because what's her name? It must be pretty short. I forget who she rolls with.
She's
her name
6 feet.
Raquel
Gonzalez. Yep.
She's actually 6 feet.
Same height as Charlotte. Or right, was Charlotte 5'10"?
You said Charlotte was 5'10".
Okay, so she's taller. Let me see.
I'm so glad I'm witnessing this.
Welcome to the Infinity Equation After Hours.
Asuka's on top.
Yeah, Charlotte's 5'10".
Oh.
You want to know how tall Dana Brooke is?
I'm sure she's like 5'2" or 5'3".
5'3".
Damn, I'm
Mandy
good.
Rose?
Mandy Rose is about 5'3" probably as well.
5'4".
Really? She's only an inch taller than Dana?
Yep. Let me see how tall Bianca. Nia Jax.
Yeah.
How tall is Nia?
Nia, I want to say she's like 5'5" or 5'6".
6 feet.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah, you know what? That makes a lot of sense.
Tamina must be 6 foot then, or close to it.
Yeah.
I got a good one for you, and I'll leave. This will be the last one. Nikki Cross. How tall do you think she is? She's a little girl.
Yeah, she's about
5'1".
5'2".
5 feet.
Yeah, makes sense. Abnoga says you guys sound like golf commentators. Payroll says Alex nighttime sexy voice sounds like Pee Wee Herman. La la la, connected dots.
Good morning, Mr. Breakfast. Did you guys ever see the Netflix sequel that came out?
I have not. It was in my watch list for a long time, and I just never sat down and watched it.
I was afraid to watch it because I liked the first one.
Oh yeah,
Right.
the first one's classic.
Because he had two, didn't he? Before that one, he had two.
Yeah,
movies.
but
He was big.
the second one was.
He was big top.
Yeah. I wonder how wrestlers like wrestle with all those earrings, and like to me, I'd be scared they'd get caught on something.
Yeah, and like freaking eyebrow piercings and
Yeah.
navel and stuff like that.
Especially like what Randy Orton did to Jeff Hardy.
That
Oh
was
yeah, when he
awful.
twisted it with
I
the
couldn't watch
screwdriver.
that. I was done watching. I couldn't look at the screen when that was happening. I'm not surprised. Graphite says Rhea got her earrings ripped out. I'm not surprised.
Are you
I
talking
asked,
about
are you talking about nip and slip? Oh yeah, we were talking about their heights. 5'4", 5'3". Graphite says they got caught on somebody's pants.
Pants. Still wearing them.
That sounds wild. So let me tell you what happened. Was we were wrestling, and my move went bad, and bang, she lost an earring. Ooh, another armbar. Oh, it's thundering now. Yo, such a strength on her too. Her and Bianca got some crazy strength on them.
Yep.
I think that they used to be workout buddies whenever they were in NXT.
I'm not surprised.
Bianca and Rhea. Right, is that
Jeremy,
how
you're wild.
Yeah,
tonight.
Bianca and Rhea Ripley.
Sorry, Tom.
No, you can hit Jeremy's like if Ripley's top keeps coming loose, I'm gonna have to make more valid edits. Don's M says I get uncomfortable working out in a shirt that's too baggy. I couldn't imagine jewelry.
Oh, good match.
Yeah, it is a good. You knew it'd be a good match, but you know who's gonna win. Asuka caught in the waist lock by Rhea. Reverses. Oh, Rhea rolls out of into it, and then Asuka at an armbar. I always want to know, like, if you fart, like, when somebody's pinning you, like, does that make you feel bad? No.
You think of the tough question.
We'll have to ask Sergeant Arn Anderson at
Joe
there
Fest.
we go at Joe Fest. Yeah,
Oh, yeah. We already knew really what was going on. She won. Nice.
now we just see if Becky Lynch comes out. Hopefully they would save it for Monday.
Yeah.
I would say give it a week.
Yeah. As far as surprises for tomorrow, you think there'll be any?
It's going to be new challenge. It's going to reset now. It's that time for resetting fuse now.
Yeah, but they're not doing like a draft or anything. Usually on Monday Night Raws, they have a
Right.
surprise. I just curious as to because there really isn't anyone.
Well,
Goldberg.
the way Monday Night Raw's been going, I don't expect anything to happen.
Yeah.
Abnogga says, didn't Andre used to fart on people?
Yes, he did. Yeah, it was in that doc.
Don M says,
Yeah,
Bam Bam
but
Bigelow told a story.
Andre
once
can do whatever he wants.
Right. Don M says, Bam Bam Bigelow told a story once about Bret Hart farting in his face during a roll up. Andrew's in like Equation After Dark. Yeah. Rhea Ripley holds up that title belt so nicely. Asuka's looking confused, like, how did I lose this title? Well, girl, you lost it during a riptide from Rhea Ripley.
You don't want to see this movie.
Oh, Bob Odenkirk. Odenkirk.
What? I mean, action star? Better Call Saul?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's weird. It looks good.
Yeah. The trailer makes it makes it look good. But I don't understand like why every family man has to be like that guy that has to be like the dangerous man that he left his past behind. And now he's trying to live his family life, and his past catches up with him.
Well, because it's not interesting whenever it's just a fat guy that does commentary on wrestling shows.
Yo, I'll be interested in watching that. I'll be interested in watching that. The thick boy that comes back to start killing, but he's let himself go a little bit, and then he's like, yeah, he's like, we need you back, but what happened? And they're like, well, what happened was, I just stopped working out. I didn't have nothing to do. Perry was like, I'm having a hard time building my Dragon Ball kiss with you guys right now. Andrew M was like, nip slips farting in the face, and women wait. I think I might be on Pornhub.
No, we'd at least make some money for that.
We didn't talk about the women's weight. We talked about the guys' weight.
We were talking about the women's height.
Yeah, height.
Dante, do you like Dragon Ball or the SH figure art figs or?
I used to have them, but it was just too much.
In what way? Like money wise?
No, character wise, they were coming up with too many damn characters.
Yeah.
I was like, yo, I was like, I can't do it.
Yeah,
I know, Jeremy.
I'm willing to bet she'll probably come back tomorrow.
Yeah, if it's not tomorrow, it'll be next Monday. I would say give it a week. Let Rhea, soak this time in as a champion.
Mm-hmm.
And now we have Flapjacket Vest recap of The Fiend.
Yeah, seriously, why are we doing this? This doesn't make any sense.
Because they had to make people try to remember how mad they should have been.
Oh, yeah. The main event's next, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
So they're killing time.
Yes, The Fiend and Randy did give us Game of Thrones Omega. Paper was like, yeah, my wish list was just 20. Now I need them all. That's why I can't buy them. I can't go for that. No can do.
And that was I Can't Go For That by Hall & Oates.
Oh, yeah. Andrew M. asks, if I was to get Mezco, which one would you recommend? Well, sir, it depends on the characters that you like. I can't tell you. It all depends on what you like and what you feel is not looking like somebody's looking like in a pajamas, baggy suit that's cosplaying as a character. That's the only thing I can recommend to you. But if you did, Judge Dredd's pretty good. The new Wolverine they just put up looks pretty good. So there's a little bit of start for you. And Christopher Reeve Superman, that sold out. That one would have been a pretty good one.
Do you know if Ryan got his?
Not yet. I'm not sure if he did get his yet. Jeremy J. says it's been a bad week. First Fixer throws shade at me for putting a laser on my saw, and now Becky didn't show up. Did you give him a hard time about laser on the saw, Fixer?
So back in my day, we just used iron sights and our hands.
Jeremy, keep watching.
The non-rewindable piece of crap that you put this shit on. Yeah, Final Boss, I'm waiting for Dr. Doom as well. What's the whole thing with Alexis Abnugler? We have no idea.
Yeah, I mean, it just looks like she turned on the Fiend, maybe because of Randy. They formed. I don't know. We'll find out.
Here comes Bailey.
Ding dong, ding dong. Thank you, Bailey.
Kick Hogan in the balls, Bailey.
Yes. I'm waiting for Bailey. Like Bailey comes out with like
Oh God.
glasses each time.
Oh God. Oh God.
I love Bailey. She's so hilarious. This evil Bailey. Very true.
Oh.
Why? No. Why are these? Why is this?
Thank you, Bailey.
Yes, Bailey. Twin idiots.
They love them.
Yo! Oh no! Not Bailey! No! Oh no! It is completely uncalled for. You're right, Corey Graves. I'm completely uncalled for. There's 3 people on this stage I don't need. And I can tell you that one of them ain't Titus O'Neil.
Eyes up, Hogan. Eyes up.
Hogan about to catch another. I should say that. I was saying Hogan's about to catch another case. Oh my gosh. Imagine not watching what's being watched and just hearing the commentary. I know articulated. I know. It's the best thing you hear.
I think it would still be amazing.
Bones the PhD clip. Candace says that was a BS. Final Boss says, "Yo, Joe." Andrew M says, "I got Jeremy. Fixer, we were fighting in Afghan sites and can reach that far. ACOs and E-clans are needed." I don't know what all that means.
All right, you little children, calm down with your lasers and your doohickeys. I didn't mean to hurt your feelings.
It was like, no more pirates. James L's like, this is terrible. It was terrible. Articulated says, still amazing. It's correct, Fixer. Haha, great voice work. Omega Weapon says Titus should become WWE champion by accident for one day.
He falls down and pins the guy.
I mean, there is the 24/7 champion that they keep putting out there. So, you know what? That's someone we haven't seen in a while. Is R-Truth.
Yeah.
Yes, since Bad Bunny gave him the 24/7 title back. Maybe he'll do a run in.
Yeah. Here we go, folks. Okay, now I gotta start with the sexy voice because
it's Bobby's favorite match.
Yeah.
One of his second favorite wrestler, Edge.
He got back in great shape, though.
He did. I think he needs to shave that damn beard because it makes him look older than what he needs to be. Because when he has that beard, he looks like he's like 70 years old and shouldn't be in the ring.
Yeah.
On this day, I see clearly Hey, nothing you can say, nothing you can take out. That's Radio RKO's music, folks.
That was so bad.
It was so bad, but it was so
mixed
awesome.
so bad. You like those songs that are poorly mixed.
Yo, that was the best poorly mixed song ever. Look, I'm telling you, every time I made a character in wrestling games, it was the Brood music. And the Brood entrance, all red. I like Reg Ramon's music.
Yeah. That's the Scarface part of it.
Yep. Because I had that old WWE FCD that was had the gold casing. It was in the gold case. I think it was like maybe like the first CD that they put out with all the intro musics.
Oh, like early 90s ish.
It had Bret Hart's interest music, and I think it had Kane.
Okay.
And it had
that's like 97.
What was it? Was it Mankind's music? Like
yeah.
So I was playing my figures, and I made like my DC superpower figures, like Samurai, a wrestler. I had made little belts for them, and I would use like tapes as like tables. I would play different. Yeah, cassette tapes. Yeah, I had cassette tapes as little tables, and then I would have them like I put the CD in and I had like press the music for like the interest themes. Like here they go.
Have you ever seen any of those guys on YouTube that do actual stop motion animation with the wrestling figures? Mm-hmm. Dude, there's this one guy that does like Royal Rumble length matches, and he's fucking awesome. Like it's not like he takes a lot of photos like the traditional animation style where you take a shitload of pictures for like 5 seconds worth of animation. Like he cuts it in a way where it's just a few pics for like a movement, and then he makes it work.
Let's see. Omega says Edge looks like a Canadian Viking. Yes, he does. Articulate says, does Fixer do voiceover work? Not yet. We'll ask when he comes back. Don Draper asks, what's the best theme song of all time?
Oh, I can tell you mine.
Oh, you already know.
No, surprisingly, no. That's
really?
Number 2. I love the NWO Wolfpack.
Oh,
yeah.
Wolfpack in something like
that.
Yeah. Still, mine's is still Ultimate Warrior. Like that's the Ultimate Warrior here. Like, yo, when you hear that music, like, you're like, yeah, where's some ropes? I want to ride some ropes. Where's the ropes? I'm just gonna rock out.
Did you ever hear the extended version where it's got like a little drum kind of thing at the end?
No. Oh no, you know it might have been on that the same CD I had. It was like because like
yes, you're right.
Yeah,
you're absolutely right. Yep.
Don't fool me for wrestling. Oh my sorry, get hype. Omega says Triple H theme song is his. Don Draper says, oh, that's a good one. Bones, PhD candidate, says Bombshell with the Dudleys.
Yeah.
Andrew says Kane's intro was mine.
And that's like operatic kind of, so that's different.
Yep. Don Draper says real American for me, but weirdly enough, I love Shawn Michaels' theme music. I'm a real American, fighting for what is right again.
I love how you just make up your own lyrics.
I don't know how to because that's how I sang it as a kid. So that's all stuck with me. Like, Vince McMahon's like, no chance. That's what you got. No chance. It's too strong. Busy politician, something. Office.
I don't remember the Fabulous Rougeau's theme. It's called All American Boys.
That one I don't. Yeah, that one I don't know.
I love the Primetime Players. Theme.
Bret Hart's music. Yeah, that Bret Hart's music was a good one too. Like you hear that guitar riff, like.
Yeah.
Fixer, Articulate asked, do you do voiceover work?
Are you hiring?
I'm mad that they're gonna hire you before they hire me. You know what? I had to bogart my way onto the podcast, and they hire you before they hire me. Like, damn, like I thought me and Eddie were cool.
Don't hate. It's just being silly. Don't be mad. I love
upset.
you.
Look, I was a little upset this week. Okay, we were not invited to be on the Hasbro panel with everybody else, and I'm a little upset about that. Yo, Edge and Randy are matching this week,
dude. Everyone's wearing
What's
white
up with
red.
that?
Everyone likes the white and red.
Yeah, you're right, Jay. This might be the packing of Rated RKO getting back together.
I don't think so.
Jay said, y'all sleeping on Austin's Disturbed theme song. Which one was that?
Dude, I was telling that to Bobby the other week. That's my favorite version of the Stone Cold theme song, the one by Disturbed.
Which one is it?
It's just, I'll send you a link in the chat. It just kicks ass, man. It's same beat, same music, just a bit heavier. It's like that new metal kind of thing from the early 2000s.
Gotcha.
There was a band called H Blocks that did a Stone Cold theme. That was one of my favorites of all time.
Mm.
But it was on volume 4, if I remember correctly, of the WWE music, and it's just kind of vanished. You can't really find it anywhere.
Really?
Sure, you can find it on YouTube.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. You can find a crappy copy of the video on YouTube, but I meant like I was going to go buy it.
Oh, gotcha.
I found it on Google Music.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Edge's coat looks like the way he feels, old and tattered.
You know how he feels.
Because that's what his coat looks like. You see his coat like
his feelings.
Look. It's like his coat like aged with him.
What are you talking about?
Look at Edge in the face. It's like aged, and look at the coat. It's aged like with him. It's like, we're gonna do this one more time, boss. He's like, yes, we are. All right, boss, let's do this.
Edge is having conversations with his jacket.
Dom M said, I remember Austin saying they were coming out with his theme, and he brought a tape of Bulls on Parade.
Oh, okay.
Omega said, the Stone Cold theme with the lyrics, that's a good one.
Yeah, agree.
It's the head of the table.
The H-Block song was called Oh Hell Yeah.
Oh hell yeah. I think I do remember that one a little bit. I want to hear the A-Team song again by John Cena.
It's called like I'm a Bad Man or something, right?
I'm a bad man. I'm a bad man. I'm a bad man. Yes. It's the head of the table, and your teeth better be pearly white when you're head of the table. Show them the pearly whites. Show them. Come on, you guys show them for the people. One time for the people. Yo, Jay is like the ultimate hype man. He stay hyped for the head of the table.
Roman's looking good.
Right, but look at Jay. Like he's like, yo. You see my man?
He's not hyped. He's just got to be. See, he's dancing around like he forgot to go to the toilet.
Yo, that's hype. That's what hype man does. He keeps moving. He don't stay in one spot. He keeps moving. Roman and The Rock have the same teeth doctor. I would not be surprised, Omega. I wait for him to show the pearly whites. But Jay stay hyped. Yo, he stay hyped. He's like, yo, let's do this, Oos. Come on, Oos. We're going to do this, Oos. Yeah, Oos, you see them Oos? You gonna beat them Oos? Yeah, Oos. That's what he's saying right there. Like, Oos, yeah, we gonna ready to go. Oos, whoop their ass, Oos. Yeah, Oos.
So we all unanimously said Roman's taking this.
No, I
Yeah.
said Edge. I said
Okay.
Edge.
Oh yeah, because why would they build him up for? Okay.
Yep.
Come on, Daniel.
Now, has Roman always come out since he's been doing the head of the table thing, the tribal chief? Has he always come out with like the lei around his neck?
I think only when you wrestle. Yeah.
Okay.
Did my man just pray before he got in the ring? I remember Ryan. I do remember New Jack's team. I can't remember how it went. The RVD.
No, it was Ice Cube song.
Oh yeah.
Predator. God, I can't remember the name of it, but it's on the Predator album.
Yeah, and then RVD from ECW. Yeah, one of a kind. No, that was his
No.
WWE. Yeah.
What did he? Because they all came out to like unlicensed music, like legit music that they didn't pay to have on the show.
Yeah.
RVD was Respect, was it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Pantera.
Respect.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah.
What do you say?
Mhm.
Whoa.
And Edge does
But to
have
show you why I'm head of the table, son. Daniel Bryan, like my boy Daniel Bryan, like this is all just fun and games to him right now. He's like, I'm just happy to be here at WrestleMania, folks. Final boss is like, Dante, that was a spot on Jay Uso impression. Because he'd be like, come on, Us. You got this, Us. Let's do this, Us.
Who's your favorite current wrestler? Is it Roman?
No, it's Daniel Bryan.
All right.
Because he's such a great technical wrestler.
Yep.
I love watching him like just wrestle, especially when he's in there with other technical wrestlers.
Cesaro's match.
Yeah, Cesaro match, even Drew Gulak.
Yeah, that was great.
Like, yo, they're people who bring up the best in each other, and I just love it.
Did you ever watch his Ring of Honor work?
No, I didn't see his Ring of Honor work.
Man, you're missing out, man. I can't recommend those matches enough.
Welcome back to WrestleMania, Daniel.
Yeah. Did you think that when he stopped doing the yes thing that kind of hurt him? I mean, I know he turned heel and he was doing the whole. You don't think it knocked him down a peg?
No. I think it's more WWE holding him back because they don't want him to get injured,
Right.
like get hurt again,
Yeah, sure.
where he can't wrestle again.
Mhm.
I think that's what it is. It's like it's still a little bit kids gloves on him.
Yeah.
Honestly, I met Daniel Bryan a few times. Super down to earth guy.
Oh.
James L said my current favorite is Cesaro. Ryan Sweeney says Natural Born Killers and Pantera.
Mm. Oh, that Natural Born Killers. That's the song that New Jack came out.
Bone says Daniel Bryan looking like I'm just here to eat the pin.
Actually, I'm sorry. Natural Born Killers was on the that was Dre and Ice Cube teaming up.
Yeah.
Sorry. Go ahead.
Damn, did he just like sock Daniel Bryan out? He just socked him. He's like, my man down. Like, whoa.
He immediately went to Daniel Bryan and hit him.
Right. Omega says, I don't like how they announce it. The wrestlers like it's a real fight. That is true. But they gotta put it on spectacle.
Really?
Oh, Oos. Yeah, Oos. Look what I did, Oos. Yeah, Oos. I'm taking them out for you, Oos. Yeah, NWA is really good. Darn. NWA is really good. I'm upset that's going. Oh, Oos, I took him out for you, Oos. Look at this. Move. Let Oos do
NWA
his thing.
came
Oos.
back, Dante.
What's that?
The NWA came back, but it's
did
on
they?
Fight TV, and you have to pay like $5 a month to see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't need to watch that bad.
Yeah. I mean, I love that show when they were free on YouTube. And
Mm-hmm.
Power. I love it. Was actually my favorite wrestling show for a little bit there.
But a lot of the really good names have left
Yeah.
during the pandemic. so.
AEW, Scott Thunder Rosa.
NWA and AEW, they were sharing their wrestlers.
I don't think they're sharing.
Thunder Rosa went back.
Did she?
Mhm. I follow her on Instagram.
They lost Ricky Starks. They lost Thunder Rosa. They lost
Eli Drake is on NXT now.
NXT. Yeah,
They gave him the dumbest name.
LA Knight.
LA Knight.
LA Knight. What the hell? You okay with that?
Obviously, yeah.
Nah, they should give him something else. Go his old thing. Dummy. You're a dummy. Dummy. I want that dummy button that he had.
Oh yeah, Zicky Dice. He's funny.
Oh yeah.
On NWA.
Oh yeah, that guy's hilarious.
I don't know who Zicky Dice
Dude,
is.
Question mark died.
Yeah, question mark died. That was sad.
Yeah,
Who's
wrestler on NWA. He was like a mass wrestler, and he was also what's his other wrestling name?
I was trying to remember.
The steps move. Is that what you're reacting to?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oos. You dead, Oos.
It was like Jethro something or
Something like that. Yeah.
Oh,
Josephus.
Josephus. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yo,
And
Oos
he
dead.
won like a loser leaves the NWA match and came back as the question mark.
Medical personnel. You might go ahead and put that man on a stretcher. He dead. Go ahead and get his burial plot ready.
Oh, thanks, Final Boss.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. Oh man, Ryan just found his T-shirt online. He's like, the numbers don't lie. You know that it's a Scott Steiner shirt, and it shows him look like Albert Einstein. He posted in the group,
Oh yeah, I gotta check it out.
and it's the full dialogue on there.
I'm gonna get it.
That is awesome with
That is
the
awesome.
Einstein hair.
Yeah. I am not getting the Jeff Hardy Ultimate Edition, but that's only because I'm not a Jeff Hardy fan.
Yeah, there's a few the regular elites I'll get that they just announced. Like I think I'll get Apollo Crews because he has an Intercontinental title, and I do like the new look on the Intercontinental title.
You like it? Yeah, there's a handful of the figures I'm gonna get that came out. I like actually. I'm gonna get that 2-pack Elite of old '99 Rock, and he comes with Mick Foley. Mankind.
Right.
But he's got the sweatpants instead of like the brown tights, and he's got the tie and the button-up shirt.
He comes with Cactus Jack music. Oh. Oh. I just noticed Daniel Bryan's going all green, like he was cycling. Was it 7 years ago with Batista or Orton? Damn.
Yeah, it's got to be the WrestleMania 30, and what are they on now? 37. Yeah,
37.
I don't know. I lose track because they use Roman numerals. I can't go past certain numbers. I can't put Roman numerals.
I remember by what I think are like marquee WrestleMania.
Oh, he hit the cameraman. The cameraman would be dead too. James, you not really feeling this match, James? It's not a bad match.
It's not a bad match, and it's not that deep into it either.
Yeah.
Maybe
Edge looks tired though. Edge looks like Brock Lesnar, like he's done worked like a whole match already.
Inspiring.
Omega says there's an awesome Ultimate Edition as well.
Alex, what are the chances that I'd be able to find one of those final Ultimate Warrior appearances for a decent price?
Not very. I think Bobby would know better, but I think they're going for like around $100.
Yeah, no, thank you.
Are you mean the one with the suit?
Yeah.
That one just came out a few months ago, right?
Yeah, it hasn't been that long.
Yeah, so maybe you might be able to find. There's so many Ultimate Warriors, man. I ask Bobby. I don't remember, honestly.
I can go searching around for it later.
It's time for the Battle of the Spears. That was not bad. That was not bad for a reversal. Roman Reigns aimed kind of high on his head, but you know.
Yeah.
Oh, caught on with the Superman punch. I wonder if he still calls it Superman punch. Does he still call it Superman punch, or is it head of table punch?
That's a good question.
I haven't heard him actually call it anything lately.
It's the headed table punch. It's my teeth are so white. Ooh, so oos. Oh, still got them hops though. Oh, Daniel Bryan gonna come in and start putting a lock on somebody. Goku Dragon Fist. Yeah.
What do you guys think is the best night so far? Yesterday or tonight?
Last night.
Yeah.
Honestly, last night was the best one.
Mm-hmm.
Like they started off with a whimper on this night.
Yeah.
They have not really they really haven't come back.
Yeah. So was it a good choice last night to have the Lashley match on first?
Oh yeah. Okay. That to me, that was one of the better men's championship matches.
Yeah, I agree.
The Rhea Ripley one is a second great match for the women's championship.
Yeah, no, I was I liked it.
But other than that, like the women really didn't show out. Tonight's match did not tonight's matches didn't help anything. Hey, what's going on, Wolfpack Toy Review? Keto pizza was my main event. Yeah, no keto pizza for me. I got some stuffed crust pizza. Yes.
Oh,
yes.
oh,
Yes. Yes. Oh. Knee to the face.
That was nice.
Superman punch. Goku. Oh, no.
Goku.
Ryan
Cool,
says
Bones. Thank you for looking, brother. I appreciate that.
hold on.
I'm
Ryan says,
going to go check it out.
Ryan says
Sorry.
it's a super white. No, you guys. It said Ryan says it's a super white teeth punch. Oh, man.
Super white teeth.
Yeah, you look. Wolfpack, look. I'm gonna work out. Don't worry. The carbs are gonna fall off hopefully soon. Paul Heyman's face says it all. It's like, no. Edge is gonna come in there and, and punch him. Telling you gonna hear on this day. I see clearly some worse than this.
Can you guys hear me okay?
Oh,
yeah. You sound a little low, a little bit.
Well, I'm on my headset mic now.
It's okay.
There you go.
I was gonna wear my gamer headset, but it wasn't working.
He is just dropping them punches on forearm punches on Brian. He's like, look at my teeth. They're great, aren't they? He's like, I got some great looking teeth at the table. Who's sitting here to see my teeth?
The fix-a-dent punch.
The crest strips punch.
Yeah, I should be a lyricist. I don't know about all that. Oh, why you had to kick my man Daniel Bryan like that? Nah, come on now. You did not have to kick my man Daniel like that. What is he saying to him? I want to know what he's saying to him. What is he saying to him, folks? Get closer, cameraman. He's got an idea. Use his ring steps. Take out Daniel Bryan.
Oh!
If he puts Daniel Bryan through that damn table, that's it for Bryan. He's out of this match. Really, Roman? You're getting distracted by the crowd? I knew that was going to happen. Oh!
Well,
I think Edge went to sleep.
yeah.
That's the thing about these triple threat matches is like, one guy's got to lay low while the other two are, taking turns, basically.
No, I mean, Edge went to sleep after he hit that spear, and I think he just went to sleep. He's like, I'm tired.
So I'm going to take a nap.
Andrew M said, Alex, if you sell a Hot Toys figure, you could get some real nice headset.
I can't do it.
On this day, I picked up Roman and threw him into the ring. Looking for a chair? He's looking for a chair. So you went past that other chair that was sitting right there, but you're going to go to another section and get another chair.
Oh, shit.
So wait a minute. You walked past that good folding chair that was folded up right there. Yo, Omega's crazy. Edge white coat is turning Shadow Storm white.
Oh.
That's because Roman used all the whitener for his teeth.
Nothing would be as white as Roman's teeth.
That's cool. Oh.
Damn. Reigns, like, people gonna make you tap with them pretty white teeth.
Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Oh!
Man, that's nasty looking. I hope they disinfected that first.
No, I think it's got COVID all over it. Watch Oos coming here.
You think he's coming back?
No, that's smart.
Yeah. The double hold.
Yep. What are you doing? You know what I'm doing?
Ooh. Oh, jeez.
This is wild. This is wild. Damn, Daniel.
That move where Daniel grabs like the opponent's arms and like just stomps their head while he's holding their arms. That shit is vicious, man.
Damn, Daniel. You look like Roman Reigns beating Edge's head in. That spear brought to you by Salon Paws.
What is that? What is Salon Paws?
I forget what it is. I've heard of it. I can't remember off the top of my head right now.
What is that, Ryan?
Uh-oh. He's getting stomp him.
Oh.
Ooh. Oh. Ooh.
Pedro said telling Alex to sell Hot Toys is like telling him to give up Red Lobster.
Never gonna happen.
No. Yes. 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 Oh no! Goku punch. No, he missed it. Spear. Yes, Daniel Bryan. But the referee's knocked out for about 20 good 30 seconds there. Oh, referee's up. Never mind.
These aren't the glass jaw referees from the late 90s, early 2000s.
So, was this always like a no DQ match?
It's a triple threat, I think it is.
Threat.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are all triple threats no DQ?
Most of the time, yeah.
Okay.
Or they're supposed to be anyway.
Got new chairs, see? You got some new chairs. Take it too long, Edge. You take it too long. Why you pandering to the crowd? He said, oh, Ryan says for old people.
But
What's for old people?
Salon Paws.
Well,
what is it? Is it
I
like
don't. Maybe
adult
I should
diapers or something?
Maybe I should look into that because I've never heard of it, and I'm old people.
Ooh.
James says that WWE triple threats are.
Yeah. Yeah, usually most of their triple threat matches are no DQs. No DQs.
Man.
Oh,
I think I do need some of that.
you called it, Dante.
Pain relief patches and sprays.
What is it?
Pain relief patches and sprays.
Oh, okay. That's okay.
Ryan said Edge. Yeah. Edge looks like a homeless guy that lives under a bridge. Look, when you root for Daniel Bryan, it's all about the yeses, Andrew. It's all about the yeses.
Concerto.
Are you gonna do it, Edge? Are you gonna do it? He's got the insane look in his eye. Ooh. Oos. Look at Oos. Oos is
You
back.
called
Oos.
it. You
Oos
called
is
it.
back, son. Oos, I got you, Oos. I got you. Oh, Oos. Oh, I'm dead again, Oos.
What? Okay.
It hurts. Oos. He's beating me.
Oh, Oos. Oos, no. Oos, no. Brian's over there twitching. He's doing his best Ric Flair impression. Oh, Oos, this ain't gonna be a way. Really? Really?
I told you.
You're right.
There's a close up of your favorite teeth, though.
It was underwhelming. Kind of dragged a little bit for me. I mean, it wasn't a bad match.
It was better. It was better than most of the matches tonight.
Yeah, totally. It's just I don't know.
Oh, Oos.
Jeez.
And the teeth still look pearly white.
Well,
The teeth could not be defeated, says James. Jay says, "Are they setting up? Are they trying to set up for Rock and Roman for next year? Maybe because
yeah, I could see that being the plan.
God, I hope not.
Yeah, the pin was not bad. It was an okay match.
Yeah.
Bone says seals the deal that last night was the best Bianca Sasha being my favorite overall match. Yeah, I think that was the best match all weekend.
Yep.
Yeah, I agree.
Like this should have been a better match, but it just wasn't.
Now, why is that? You think?
What
What was it about the match that didn't?
This match had no heart.
Yeah, like if it was Daniel Bryan and Roman Reigns, I think it would have been fine.
So you're saying either Edge brought the match down or Triple Threats just
Triple
don't
Threat
do it.
brought it down.
It was triple threat. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Oos, we got you back, Oos.
Oh, that's it. Broken Skull sessions are next.
The one with Chris Jericho.
Yeah, I think so. Which might be kind of interesting. See how they
yeah.
handle that. Yeah, James, I kind of agree with you. A lot of people say that the WrestleMania 20 match, Triple Threat, Triple H, Shawn Michaels, and Chris Benoit is the best one that WWE's had. But when I watched it, I'm just like, and I was there. And I was just like, yeah.
Omega Wild talk about Roman won't be able to beat Black Adam. Abnugler said, "Damn, poor Daniel Bryan still twitching like a fish out of water."
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right, James. It was an okay match. Damn, banner, teeth, all day, teeth, all day, teeth, all day. The whitest, brightest teeth out of everybody on the WW card. Yeah, teeth. That's what it is. You know, that'd be
this fixation with teeth you got. Not magical.
It's all Roman. It's all about Roman's teeth. Like, teeth, super bright teeth. Yo, he has no cavity creeps in his mouth. He's like cavity, 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 like his Colgate. He has like a special Colgate. It's a head of table Colgate. My man's got the head of table Colgate. He don't even go out and buy it. It's just special order.
You need to write those lyrics down.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I this is the first time I'm broken Alex. Yo. I know it's like you just broke Alex.
I got your action force name.
What's that?
I feel lightheaded.
Fairy.
I'll take it because the rock was a tooth fairy. Teeth. Yeah, don't sell that mix of cracks. Cavity crump, cavity crump, teeth, super white teeth, no cavity here, and these teeth burning. It was like the teeth are super white.
Please stop. Please. My crack.
Jay, yes. KO did stunner Logan Paul because he touched him and he felt threatened. I guess he's like, I'm just going to stunner this man.
That's a valid defense in Texas.
Yo, next time I'm going to Dennis, I'm like, yo, Dennis, can you make my teeth like Roman Reigns' teeth? I just want them like first thing when I open my mouth, he's like, clean. I'm blinded. I can't look at you because that's right. I'm the head of the table. You'll never be able to look at me.
If Roman's sitting across from traffic from somebody that has their brights on, if he does that,
yes,
it's like reflects back at him.
People be honking. Beep, 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 beep. Move out of the way, fool. It's light screen. I can't see. Roman blinded me with his teeth.
I will never not hear that every time.
Yo, see, this is why I have too much spare time on my hands.
You got me sweating over here.
It's like when crying. When they came out with Sugar Man, like if you ever remember Shabba Ranks back in the day.
Yeah.
When it had Mr. Loverman.
Mr. Loverman, yeah.
And that's why I said, Mr. Sugar Man, sugar. Mr. Sugar Man, sugar. Sugar all night in my house tonight. Whoa. Jay's like, that teeth could end up with DDP being like Roman and Crest. That's a good thing. That DDP.
Yeah, remember those skits?
Oh my goodness.
Awful. That's what Ryan said.
Yeah, I do remember that.
Roman's teeth are whiter than the hood. Oh, dang!
That's savage.
The match of the night.
What's that?
James is asking, what do we think is the match of the night? Okay, I kind of have to recap because no match really sticks out.
Yeah.
So it wasn't maybe it was the final match. Maybe it was the main event.
Nah.
No, do you think Asuka Ripley was better than main event?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I gotta go with that because it was a straight match. I almost want to go with Big E and Nigerian
death match.
Yeah.
Whatever it's called.
Nigerian drum match with the Nigerian weapons from Nigeria.
Yeah.
Nigerian kendo sticks.
Nigerian. Yeah,
but
the KO Sammy match was good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of half paid attention because I was talking to you guys throughout. I think Bobby was in the chat, so I was kind of halfway paying attention, but it did seem like it was pretty solid.
Highlight. I see what you did there, Jay.
Yeah. Did you know what? You got to highlight them white teeth.
Make this a thing.
Yeah, Owens match was great. You're right, Bones. Riddle winning it where
What about Riddle's match with Sheamus? I actually think that's my favorite match of the night. I'm going to say that.
I don't know. It's hard to say right now.
I'm going to say that match because I think Sheamus surprised me. Riddle worked hard. It was stiff.
Mm.
And it was kind of lengthy for you. I actually thought that US title, there was a title change also. I actually thought it was going to go a lot shorter than it did.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm with Bones though. Between the Owens match and the Ripley match,
Yeah.
those were really good.
I had to go Ripley.
Yeah.
I mean, I think the two women championship matches stole the show. Not the tag team. The tag team match was
It was trash.
Yeah.
And I tell you what, if Charlotte comes back tomorrow on Raw instead of Becky, I'm just gonna have to quit watching for a little while. I'll have to wait until Royal Rumble.
My God, if she comes back, I don't know what to do. But we'll know who we'll see on Friday night.
I know where you're going. Don't do it.
At the table.
And his what?
He is still your WWE heavyweight champion. Roman, my teeth are so white. Reigns. Oos didn't help, but these Oosie white teeth did.
Oosie White. There you go. I use Oosie White.
Hey, yeah. Oos. What you using on white teeth white? Oos. I use Oosie White. One of the best for my teeth and for the head of the table. Oos, that's what you use. Oos. Go get him, Oos.
Didn't they do a Usi hot thing once skit before?
Yes, and that's why what's his name? FTR left.
Oh, that's right. They talked about it on either the Cornette podcast or the Jericho. Yeah, I remember now.
Yeah, that's
I agree with you, Ab Nugler.
I think Sheamus Riddle was the most entertainment, and that kick it. Yeah, that kick at the end was
that
crazy.
finish was the best finish of the night.
Yeah,
I think.
Chances my teeth are whiter than Sheamus's tan rings. Yo, I'm sorry. Like when he came back, I'm like, okay, it's Roman Reigns, it's evil Roman Reigns. This is what we want. Then he starts smiling, like. Like Roman was. Wait a minute, Roman. I understand you bowed your back, you bowed your way back in, but did you go see like the dentist every day while you were out? He said, make him white, make him super white.
He got those bleach trays that you put in
The strip,
and while he's getting his treatment, he puts those bleach trays in.
Yeah.
Man.
Look at Omega's.
Like how you just go to the store and you're looking for
spotlighting deer.
Right.
Yeah.
No, know what it is? Now how you go to the store and you're looking for a good paint. You're like, look, I'm looking for a white paint. Okay. Well, wait, we got eggshell white. No. You pull out Roman Reigns' teeth.
We got
picture.
Roman Reigns white.
We got Roman Reigns' white teeth picture.
It's like the brightest one.
Right. I want that white. Oh, we can't make that. I'm sorry. We cannot make that. That's too dangerous. The paint machine can't handle that handle that, okay?
The last time we had a customer do that, they turned on a light and it killed them.
Right. We only put that on for NASA. They only use that on ships going to space. That's it. We cannot put that in homes. We were told not to put it in their homes.
If you stare at it too long, it'll blind you.
Mm-mm. Stare at too long. Head of table comes out. It clotheslines you. gives you a Goku punch. You like look at me. I'm the head of the table. Goku punch. Out. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna wrap it up here. But appreciate y'all hanging out with us during this WrestleMania weekend. We might have to do this another time.
Definitely.
I'm not sure what the next pay-per-view is going to be, if it's AEW or a WWE. What next one pops out?
I'm down, man.
There'll be a WWE in like 2 weeks.
Yeah,
that's true. Yeah,
I don't know if Payback deserves a watch along though, or whatever the hell it's called.
No,
We should probably just do the big four.
The big four, or like AEW only has big fours, right?
Yeah.
Everything else is on TV.
Yeah.
That I would love to do a G1 tournament with you guys. I mean, I don't know how we would work it out because they have matches they have shows 3 or 4 times a week, and it lasts a month long.
Yeah.
So maybe we'll do the finals or something like that.
Probably, yeah, that probably is. Yeah. You're welcome, James. Yeah, we had fun being everybody's wrestling.
Yeah,
buddies.
wrestling buds.
I was getting ready to say the wrestling buddies you used to have as a kid.
Yeah. Who did you have?
Warrior.
You had a Warrior.
I didn't have none of them.
You didn't have any of them? Neither did I.
Hulk Hogan, Macho Man Randy Savage. Oh yeah, Macho Man is coming off the top rope.
Yeah, the commercial. Imagine a Roman Reigns buddy.
Man, they wouldn't be able to bring it. Teeth be we can't get his teeth so white in this wrestling buddy one. It'd just be nothing but it's just a pair of teeth that just come off the top rope. Roman Reigns, teeth? You sitting there, you hit it, you hit the teeth, and they say, "Oos."
You're killing me.
You can't even hit the teeth. The teeth, you try to hit the teeth, they hit you back. Mom, I think I'm off too. What happened? I was playing my wrestling buddy Roman Reigns' teeth. I hit it, and it punched me right back.
You slapped me.
Wait a minute. Yeah, it's tooth loose. It's collecting teeth. It's collecting teeth. Just keeps getting bigger and bigger. Don't have no children. Don't have no kids losing teeth around the house because it just goes and collects them. Leaves no money. Oh man. Oh, Bone said he still got his Michelangelo TMNT battle buddy. Nice.
No.
Don said I had a Hulk Hogan wrestling buddy. I used to hit him with Macho Man who drops off the couch. That's what he deserves. Abno said I had a great time with you guys. Don't think I've enjoyed a pay-per-view I
Same
did
here,
with you
man.
guys a long time.
Oh,
Thank
sure.
you. Yeah, it was definitely fun. Ryan says thanks for doing this, guys. It was fun. Yeah, it was definitely fun.
Watching wrestling pay-per-views with fellow wrestling fans is always better, than watching it by yourself.
Always, yeah. And, in this pandemic, you can't have people over, so
Roman's teeth.
for the greatest child's play Roman's teeth.
Oh man.
And I would love when it starts creeping over people teeth. You say teeth. What is that coming from? It's here. Roman Stevens here. Oh, God. He's gonna get us. Teeth. And then all of a sudden you just see a teeth coming off of something top. Yeah. It's oh,
Goku punch.
He's laying down. He's like, oh, I think the teeth. I don't know where the teeth are. And then he just hear teeth, and it comes from a spear. Oh. He said, "That's what you get, Oos. Doing them teeth on me, Oos." Oh my goodness! All right, let me get off here because it is starting to storm out here. Ludi, I'm sorry.
Ludi. That's my good bud, Ludi.
Oh, is it okay?
Oh.
Says, are you going to plan the Royal Rumble so we can place bets?
Remember the friend I told you about that we bet during the Rumble? That's him. Thanks for tuning in, Ludi.
Yes, thank you. Roman's teeth do super kicks. Nice. If you haven't, please subscribe. We're trying to get up to 1,000.
Yep.
So if this is your first time here, we do a show every Friday night, 8 o'clock. Actually, this week it'll be at 7 o'clock.
7
on the internet.
Yes, the Rinky Dinkiest show on the internet.
Yeah, next week we'll be back at. I refuse to say that, Dante. By the way,
What's that?
I refuse to say Rinky Dink and refer to the show as Rinky Dink. I'm sorry.
Why?
It's just
Rinky Dink, buddy.
Once we hit over 1,000, we will pass that Rinky Dink mark. We're still Rinky Dinkily.
You were going to retire it?
Yes, I'll retire after we hit 1,000.
Please subscribe.
Yes. Oh, payroll told Ludi about it.
I figured, yeah.
Well, thank you, Pedro. Appreciate it. But if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. This week we'll be starting at 7:00. We got a great show this week. We are going to be part of the World Guinness Record history making with the Black Tribbles. So we will be participating in that for going for the longest podcast of 60 hours, starting from Friday at 9 a.m. ending on Sunday at 9 p.m. Yes, in Teeth Equation. Theme music is just be like teeth. Teeth. And some guys on this show with some teeth. Teeth. Roma's going to take all their teeth. The Teethinator. Yeah.
Thanks, Ludi.
Thank you.
It's a great show.
But definitely check us out Thursday. Like I said, Friday. We'll be starting. This week is just we're starting at 7:00 and we're going to 10:00. So it's going to be a 3-hour show. I'm sure it's going to be a lot to talk about this week. And we got to also catch Bobby up on some Hasbro stuff because he said he had some. He said he had to talk about Hasbro. So
He's got a big toy haul also.
yes,
Sure
definitely.
Brian does also.
Yeah. I'm sorry. What'd you say, Fixer?
I'm saying it's going to be a great show.
Yeah.
Have
Plus,
a
we're
gang.
going to have some of the Black Tribbles on with us.
Mhm.
So it's going to be great. Can't find a subscribe. Oh, that's not good. Ludi,
It's around there.
Ludi, you scaring me now.
Help him out, Pedro.
But help us try to get into 1,000. It definitely will help us, get out of that rinky-dink area into the big boy area, and then you might see us finally get invited to these special Hasbro joints out here. You'll see one of us faces on there, be like, yes, but is that old?
Yeah.
Look, we're all getting old. I'm old too.
Ninja, please.
Don Draper says a big red button.
It's a bit.
We'll send some IT guys over. Don't worry. We got me and Fixer, so we'll fix you up. Yeah, see, I've heard that. We'll fix you up with some IT guys. Anyway, so please subscribe, like if you like this content. Like I said, we'll probably do this for the next big pay-per-view. So we appreciate you all coming and hanging with us. We enjoyed it. It was a good time. It was fun watching it with everybody and having the comments. It was pretty good time. I must admit, it's been this is the best pay-per-view I've watched with anybody. Actually, this is the only pay-per-view I've watched with anybody and had a good time. Yes, I've never watched a pay-per-view with anybody else.
Really, man? I used to have like get-togethers and
Yeah,
man.
back in the 90s, I used to have pay-per-view parties.
My friends did not like me that much to come up here and watch a pay-per-view.
Did you have friends that were also wrestling fans, or
Yeah,
not so
I
much?
had like 1 or 2 friends who were wrestling fans, but when you start having kids, and they start having kids.
Yeah.
I just don't care about you anymore.
That's not true. We just want to die.
But check us out. Like I said, Friday. And anything else? Check out the Call to Action show every Saturday. With our man Fixer over here.
Alex will be on this Saturday, 2 p.m. Central.
Yep.
Oh, thank you, Ludi. I appreciate that. Where can they find you at, Fixer?
The Call to Action show on Instagram, Fixer on Facebook, the Call to Action show on Facebook, hanging out in the chat on Friday nights at the Infinity Equation show where I belong.
It is time for some action, Jeremy. Alex, tell fine people where they can find you at.
Ironhead77, I think, on Instagram. I don't even freaking know, man. All I can think about right now is big, bright, white teeth.
Let's go watch your dreams there.
I know. You can find me every Friday on the Infinity Equation show.
There you go. You can find me under Instagram and Twitter under Dark Jokers In. You can find us on the Infinity Equation Facebook group as well. You can find us on the Infinity Equation Instagram. It's Infin Equation on Twitter. Instagram, it's the Infinity Equation. So we are everywhere on social media. except for Discord. I don't know. I know very little about Discord, so I have to see if that's something of interest. But we are everywhere. We always have fun. We have a good time. And it's always a fun time until I say something controversial, as somebody commented on the last video. I said something controversial, and I have no idea what it is. Andrew said, we care indeed, and I don't even need to watch wrestling anymore.
Yeah. Thanks, Andrew, for sticking with us.
Yeah,
Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you coming. Andrew's my co-host.
Yes, indeed.
Oh, yeah.
Good guy. Payroll says, see you on Warzone soon. I'll get Alex to join.
I don't know.
You'll join. You'll have fun. We have a good time. Definitely, I will see you on Warzone Patreon. But we are getting out of here because I got work tomorrow.
Yeah.
And it's starting to thunder out here, so I don't know what's going on. So for the internet, Friday, electricity tries to cut out. We will see you all on Friday at 7:00 this week, early start time. And bye. Have a good weekend. Have a good week, folks.